Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Fulio, The Chaucer, Mana, Ruben6F, D & Dice, Master Maticus, Vafello02150, Falsers, Funny Guy 2121, thank you for the subscription, very much appreciated. Eagledub, Raywen, Last Stay in Japan, Not Delusional, Curse Word, and Sargento Banana, Tryhard 311, Corvus Korak, hello, hello. Human Going, thank you for the Prime sub. Jupiter 1, also hello. Not Delusional, thank you for the subscription as well. Many generous subscriptions coming in. We're back. It was a lovely week, but it is very good to have returned. The birds are chirping, the sun is shining, and it is a glorious day to be the conduit through which Dovcool delivers the run onto us all, myself included. I did see the conversations about the named item stuff, and in the background I downloaded the mod. It's not running right now because I've already got the game going. I want to make sure that it doesn't screw anything up, but the named item stats mod will hopefully be in place for the next stream. I think that one's a good, like, quality of life. If I'm gonna look it up on the wiki anyway, you know, it's a good thing to have. So, hello, Blowixar. Not Delusional, thank you for the gift subs. That is very kind. Congratulations to JE Golden M002, Our Cow, Narcus Day, and Jazolio. Enjoy the subscriptions. So very much appreciated. Very kind. Yeah, it's good to be back. Good to be back for sure. Hello, Salty Cheese Biscuit. Yeah. Back to the glorious win streak. Of course, it's currently a win streak of 0, but we're going to be changing that in due time. Hello, LOL Robot. So last we left off, let's see. Let's take a moment to just, you know, see where we're at. Let's see. We've got level 11 on a decent number of brothers. Well, I don't know. I guess most of them are at 10. It's like half-ish. We are moving through the desert. I think one of the things that I was hoping to get from the desert that we have not yet, somehow, is a whip for Misha Twitcher. It's been a week without a fixture where it's just going to click on a town. You know, I'm worried about mistakes from needing to get myself back into the swing of things. That one I'm less worried about. Right, yeah, let's not jump into a hard fight. Exactly. We're gonna, you know, we'll beat on some nerds. The team is pretty strong, so like we don't have to go as low as running off to beat up peasants initially. But you know, we're not gonna go fight some southern army. We're gonna fight, you know, some wimpy nomads or something like that. And it looks like we've got a couple bros that are slightly damaged, just like hit points wise. But nothing too serious. Straight into 30 plus undead with 10 fallen heroes and a necro. Right. Let's add some ghosts, you know, why not? Yeah, we'll avoid the desert stalkers. We'll avoid the desert stalkers for now. So yeah, let's see. I wonder why I don't have this quiver equipped. Guess I kind of know the answer, but that's okay. Got this mail patch, okay. I wonder if I should put one of these attachments on this coat of scales. I suppose I'm waiting to apply them to something more meaningful. How were the rolls? Rolls of what? Firebat Bob. Did we break 90s? Oh, like in stats? Oh, good lord, no. Though, I mean, Battle Pasha getting up to 127 HP, that's pretty, what a chonky boy. You love to see it. Yeah, no, we're definitely, this is our highest melee skill brother by quite a bit on Disc of Nick. Getting up to 85. A lot of the other bros are, you know, not even like, you know, whatever. We will make this squad the ultimate champions. They are one of the worst squads we've ever seen, stat-wise, but they are Dovcool's children, and they will guide us to victory. It is known. It's just how it is. That's right, we've got heart, we've got conviction, we've got all the things we need. Remnants of the Empire. Okay. So this is likely to be Ancient Dead or Nomads, could be either. So I think this should be an okay fight. We're gonna be ready to retreat if it's not. We do have the Golden Goose. We do have the Golden Goose. We got the Golden Goose last time. It was like somewhere way up in the north. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Way up here, which is kind of crazy. So, yeah, we got the Golden Goose, which is kind of cute. Kind of cute. Felt cute. Might poop out a golden egg later. So I think what I'm going to do is just simply equip some weapons in the pockets of our boys. We'll go with maces, hammers, etc. And we're going to need to put their daggers away if we're going to be able to swap weapons. Hype train success! Oh man! Cool. Thank you all for the subscriptions and support. I very much do appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. That's cool. I like that's a fun emote. I like that one. that's cool. Okay, any other things I want to do before this fight? I suppose I would equip the heavy throwing axes if I could. We'll equip some regular throwing axes. I think that's sensible. And then if it's nomads, we'll just use the warbows and stuff, which is totally fine. And I think that's probably all we want / need to do. We're gonna play this fight slowly and carefully. No need to do anything terribly risky or anything like that. I actually maybe should put a different armor on Aesthetic Gabe. Yeah, it's fine. He's fine. Well, let's see what's here. First fight, so we're gonna, again, take it nice and slow. We got nomads. 16 enemies, not too bad. Looks like a bunch of cutthroats too. Yeah, this is a good warm-up fight. Nothing wrong with this one. Do I remember how to play this game? That's the question. Hopefully I do, at least partially. All right, they're coming out to meet me. You'll love to see it. That's what we want. When in doubt, scoot and shoot. Yeah, we could, but I think we can just move at them. The Filthy 13 is back at it. The Filthy 13 are back. Back and better than ever. Alright, so we'll wait on these boys. Aesthetic Gabe, I think, can take a step forward. See what we want to do with the Chaucer. Did the speed get reset? No, but what's interesting about that is I think back in the day, I used to run at like 2.0 instead of 1.5 from the Swifter mod. And so if you have watched any VODs to get your Slurgy fix, it might seem a little bit slower. I think I like the 1.5 though. Playing a little bit slower is, I think, gonna result in fewer mistakes. And so, let's see. This is still going to be where they attack. So I suppose I just shield wall here. Zare14. Hello, hello. It's early enough that after my regular coffee, I can go ahead and have some iced coffee afterwards. Cold brew, I should say. You started watching the Winstreak to get that slurgy fix. It's incredible how different the playthroughs are. Yeah, so I think there's kind of two ways we could see that. One is that in each of the runs in the Winstreak series, I did try to, at least to an extent, create a different kind of squad. Thanks. And so there's that, but also like this run compared to a normal run, they're substantially different. Trying to get the belly dancer slash converted crusader. We might. We'll see what we can do. All right, do I think it's time to move forward? I think so, at least with this guy. Ooh, prediction started. Will Warrior survive this stream? Yes, 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 yes. So Warrior, our noble warhound, currently on the Chaucer. Will Warrior survive? A great question. Undoubtedly he will, correct? Your first impression with Battle Brothers with these runs? Oh boy. Yeah, these are not, this is not the normal, this is not the normal gameplay loop. Does it count as Warrior not surviving if we wipe the stream? If we wipe, then Warrior did not survive. I think that's, I mean, it depends. Who kills him? What sort of fate? I mean, I don't know. I think undead will show no mercy, you know? Humans might adopt him. Oh no, Fulio. Monster. Yeah, I know, Fulio's message did get blocked by the Automod. I've let it through. However, Fulio, let that be a warning. Even the Automod doesn't like your animal cruelty. Sares, hello, hello. Long time no see indeed. Did the new update lower the chance to get famed items? No, I don't think it changed that in any way. Oof. Battle Poshe's gonna need to back up. Got chonked by the old pole mace. You hate to see it. And we're gonna need to get someone right up in these nomad archers' faces. Yeah, my general rule of thumb, I think I've said it before, but, you know, for the most part, any comments that like the auto mod would check. If it is something you are saying to another person in this chat, the auto mod is right. You should not say it. Like, we must be kind to each other. This is important, just in general. This rule extends beyond just this simple Twitch stream. Let's all be excellent to each other, regardless of, well, anything. However, the auto mod is a little bit zealous when it comes to things which are genuinely quite harmless. Gambling on the fact that Slurgy's rusty. Slurgy is rusty. But Warrior is surely gonna live. Surely. That's right, Relaxaholic. This is an EU-friendly stream time. A rare treat. Right, if you say that to another person, it's the door we're showing that person. Exactly. It's just like a simple... I'd say like zero tolerance, but I don't know. You're just being... Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. Can I say that guy's armor's probably damaged enough? We'll just take him out. Six inches past a quarter pounder. Classic form of measurement. Those are units we've not seen in some time. A measurement in terms of Brig Max. You were just watching my very first timeout on YouTube? I know. Yeah, it was the one and, let's keep it that way, so far only. Okay, so we're gonna need to leave some stuff behind to even pick up some of these supplies. We're happy to see the mail patch here, that's for sure. That's for sure. Let's see, so what do I want to leave behind? You know, honestly, this like nearly damaged coat of scales probably should go. Realistically. I think there's... Am I gonna... I don't know. Maybe there's a world where I fix that up. I mean, I'm keeping too much stuff. I'm probably not going to keep the 20% Bardiche. I can't imagine I am. I want to get the Nomad Light Helmet. I suppose I'll leave behind the thick robe. Maybe we'll replace that. Now that we have another plus 20 attachment, we should probably attach it to something. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the balancing act, right? We're only going to get so many of these attachments. They are actually reasonably rare. All right, so first things first, before I forget, let's go ahead and get our spear boys back as they were, with their backup spears in case they need them. And then, let's see. Yeah, maybe we have enough. Maybe we have enough attachments. I think it might be a good idea to put it on the coat of scales. The coat of scales is like a decent armor that we're gonna keep for a little while and make good use of. Let's throw something on there. I think that's fine. You accidentally put it on the... Okay, I wondered, Rufin, because I saw that screenshot and I was like, boy. Like, I'm all for, you know, making use of the resources as you find them, but that one seemed a little, I don't know. Yeah, this one looks good. That's true. This is a nice, like... This is aesthetically pleasing. I've previously committed some pretty serious fashion crimes. Slurgy shot a lot of fireworks, grilled a few burgers in return with all 4 of his extremities. I mean, yesterday I went to a hot dog party, which the host of the party supplied all the dogs, and all of the guests, it was like a potluck. We brought our own toppings, our own hot dog toppings, which was pretty fun. So I brought a like kimchi and longan, and a longan's kind of like lychee but without the kind of floral note, including the lychee, the longan like syrup, the sauce or the heavy syrup that I reduced in sesame oil and then added some like soy sauce and a few other things. So it was basically like an ultra concentrated kimchi thing. I don't know, it's pretty good on a dog. How useful is the golden duck with no town? I mean, it's somewhat useful. It's gonna be generating us 15 crowns a day, which, you know, I don't know, it's nice. You have a friend that goes to hot dog parties. It's not a lifestyle that's for you, but you support him living his best life. There are various different types of hot dog party. This one is just as I described. But people brought some really good toppings. It was lovely. It's not our first time having a hot dog party. It was pretty great, actually. So do you plan on doing an Anatomist run in the future? You're very curious what build I might create using the potions? Well, I've done an Anatomist run in the past. If you want to find the record of it. My Anatomist run from the Winstreak series was actually like a ton of fun. Hot dog party sounds like code. It sounds like code, but it's exactly as described. All right, so on Boilerplate, we're gonna follow in the footsteps of Disco Nick. We're gonna be doing this kind of special good now and also good later sort of build. I'm gonna take the +4 fatigue, but we are going to be patching up secondaries quite a bit in subsequent levels. How is Baking Brother doing? Our sourdough starter? Baking Brother's good. I made another focaccia just last week. I need to make another thing with him with so I don't just like discard, you know, into nothing. So I'm gonna make something later tonight. Anatomist run from the Winstreak was ridiculous. Easily one of the most powerful black monolith teams you've seen. Yeah, the tank was completely bonkers. The tank could have held out for practically an infinite amount of time. It was pretty crazy. Something pickled is a must for, yeah, there were lots and lots of pickled things. There was a lot of like pickled cucumber, pickled daikon, pickled carrot. People made some like chutneys, things like that. It was pretty good. It was a great party. It was honestly like a ton of fun. And you could mix and match too, right? So I could do a little bit of the, I don't know, whatever. It was good. It was a good time. Maybe we got a picture of the spread of ingredients. Maybe I'll put that on the Discord in Food and Food Crimes, because it is a delightful mix of both. Okay, so let's put the Stitch Nomad armor. I think we've got some tools, right? Yeah. A little bit of weed and hard liquor? Nah, I mean, some people had some, like, what type of alcohol is that? I don't even know. I just had a couple hams. I don't really care for any hard liquors. I just don't enjoy them that much. Okay, so Insane Killer. Maybe I should put something lighter on him. You need to make a sandwich now? As you should. Sandwiches are tasty. Your friends have done food parties. Some favorites include a sandwich party and a boiled party. Fancy bread toppings for a sandwich and everything boiled at some point for the other. I like that idea, Ryanak. That's fun. Yeah, I like the themed food parties. I think it's just fun. It's a good way to do things. All right. Still one unique. No, we've also got this helmet. We found the Illustrious Protector, though we are still, you know, light on famed items. So we're just gonna pass south of Tarwa here. Again, we're still looking to get a whip. Just a whip from a nomad. Just a single whip. It's a very simple ask. Let's see, and how close are we to... Okay, we're still a little ways from our 4th retinue slot. I was kind of curious. Occupied ruins, okay. So we'll take a look at what's here. Again, this is a similar type of fight where... All right, so we've still got the bundles of throwing axes equipped. And we'll put some other stuff on the spear boys. Imagine attending a hot dog party but forgetting to pack your whip. Wouldn't be me. Well, whipworks.com. If you want a whip, it's a good place to go. This is an actual website, and I can attest to the quality of their whips. That is a statement of fact. That is not facetious. Okay, I think we can go ahead and fight here. Draw whatever conclusions you wish. Okay. Okay. So, I heard the hiss of a Necro Savant. Let's count the ancient auxiliaries here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. If there are actually 4 Necro Savants, I think we can fight it, but do I want to fight it? So she goes on a week break with so many phallic double meanings, much double entendre. Necro Savants are super scary for melee challenge teams. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Our melee skill is really low. This kills the dog. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking... I'm worried, can we run though? Do we have any taunt? We do not. I'm worried about whether we can run though, because of the ancient auxiliaries. Necro Savants won't go until the skeletons are in a 2-hex range. Right, well, 2-hex range if you have a reach weapon. They'll actually wait till they're fully engaged in melee. If you don't. Back up so that you spread out the undead and the necros. Yeah, I think we're gonna run. But I'm a little nervous about how it could go. Yeah, 2 battles in, we're getting spooky. Right. I'm curious about how many Necro Savants there are, because there could be ancient auxiliaries we just can't see. Right? If it's just like 1 Necro Savant, I'm really genuinely not worried about it at all. We can pretty easily put Spear Bros on the spots where the Necro Savants would go, if there's not that many. And I think between their armor, defensive stats, their shield, etc., we're pretty okay. And I think the rest of the team can reasonably be expected to clear up the ancient auxiliaries without much issue. But I want to know how many Necro Savants there are. Again, if there are 4, I really don't like this fight. If there are fewer, I think it's fine. Is this no loss? This is no loss, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to wait, and we're going to let the Ancient Auxiliaries go first. we're gonna have to wait anyway, or like some of our units are slower than the auxiliaries, like our boys in heavy armor. Hello, Squigs. Welcome, welcome. Oh, shit. Falsers has a reading for us. This is a good timing. This is a good timing to let the Run1 guide us. Thank you, Father Falsers. Brothers, let us consult the scriptures on this moment. I point you all to the Book of Bone, verses 7-13. The necro-savant hungereth without end, feeding not for flesh, but what the soul forgotteth. They drink the breath of the living and call it power. Yet their hunger is a curse, their eternity a chain. For the run is not found in endless thirst, but in steadfast flame. Strike them down, ye faithful, for they are not eternal, and only the run endureth. Beautiful Falsers, thank you. We shall let that guide us. We know that the necro-savants shall fall. But first we're going to see how many of them there are before we decide when they fall. So we're going to wait on these guys. So we know there's at least this necro-savant, or excuse me, this ancient auxiliary. Alright, so there are 3 necro-savants. Not to get all religious, but Matthew 7:13 is enter through the narrow gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many enter through it. Is that actually that verse? That's crazy if so. No, I don't think I like this fight. We have such low melee skill on like everyone. There are some real problems that the necro-savants could pose this squad. Like actually. I think we want to just get out of here. You had to do a bunch of homework to argue with the chap who wanted to change the name of your shop. That's kind of funny. Okay, we're gonna run very carefully away. Right, yeah, and Rufin's got a good point. We don't have the right tools currently equipped to handle necro-savants efficiently. We really don't. So I don't like this. I don't like the idea of fighting the necro-savants at all. And so we're not going to. If this weren't a no-loss run, I would say this is worth the risk. But since it is, I say that it's not. Again, one thing to keep in mind is the incredibly low stats on the squad. Necrosavants have pretty good melee defense, and if they start hitting you, they gain health. And it's just a problem. Brother Slurgy, there is wisdom in this choice, for the scriptures also tell us, ooh, the run doth not count steps taken backwards, but hearts that return unbroken. Live, that ye may fight. Endure, that ye may serve. For the run hath need of the living. Right, exactly. You can't keep fighting when you're dead. That's not how that works. So are we suddenly becoming a religious stream? Weren't we always? Anyway. Okay, so I think we will go ahead and re-equip as we were to fight living enemies. What's the church's stance on fashionable headgear? Oh, we definitely love fashionable headgear. How could we not? I mean, would you look? We love it. Pff, okay. Many necrosavants. Disaster. Of course, we've had this ambition, defeat a mercenary company, for an obnoxiously long time. Over a week! It's such a funny thing. As soon as we pick a ambition like that, like do a specific thing, we will have spent the whole run. Oh my god! What is this? What is this place? This place sucks! This place sucks! Necrosavants, what's going on? Huh. Yeah, we're getting out of here. We want nothing to do with it. You know what this means? We must go north? Well, I mean, we do. We want to find, like, I want to find a whip. Yeah, 14's conscripts and an officer we don't want to fight. We would like to, if we were to see like a really small, beat up southern army with handguns, we would take that fight, but we got ashes when it's stone pillars time. Actually, the way that counts would be, it's always like whatever you have plus the amount that she wants. So. Alright, so we got another camp here. Again, we're gonna re-equip. Get ready to potentially fight Ancient Dead again. I heard you like necrosavants, and we put necrosavants inside everything. I know, right? Right? Why is it this way? Why you gotta be like this, Run? Why you gotta do this to us? Okay, so just some nomads. We're gonna want to keep Shuride the Dust Dancer well away from our nimble boys. We're gonna try to get the Chaucer locked up into that guy. That's gonna be the way we're gonna do it. Otherwise, I think we're happy to kind of chill here. I think they'll come to us, actually. We'll see if that actually is true. We got our whip. Do we? A two-handed metal whip? I see, okay. I was like, wait, what are you saying, Bloxar? I get it now. Oh! We do have our whip. Look at this outlaw. He shall deliver our whip to us. How kind. How generous. Yeah, I think we're gonna chill here. We're gonna get like the Chaucer moved up a little bit, but otherwise we've got a nice range defense battery. I'm not too worried about them doing much damage to us. If we need to move forward, we will move forward. But for now, we can play it nice and easy. Did that do like any damage? 4. Right, it's gonna drop this time for sure. Right. So we'll probably move the Chaucer like just to here and then Indom, and we'll let the rest of them come to us. I think that's gonna be the play. Meanwhile, we want to make sure that like the pole maces are taken care of. Chaucer looking pretty fly? Definitely. Definitely. So I think no matter what, I'm gonna end up shield walling there. So the Chaucer's got Lone Wolf active right now. It's in the second half of the round, so they're reluctant to move forward because, I don't know, enemies are weird. But they will move forward here soon. It depends on how many archers. Right. Even fighting at night, though, could be pretty sketch. Potentially, anyway. So we're gonna move forward just a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Nice shot there by Furious Sheep. You love to see it. And by Curse Word. Yeah, this should get them moving forward. It would be funny if the AI understood the win con of this run and decided to rush B, i.e. any bro. I mean, there is an aspect of their like decision making that does take finishing units off as part of the calculation. So it actually kind of does do that. Okay, so I want to make sure that Chaucer gets engaged here. Should be able to do that. But we're going to wait there just to make absolutely sure that it works out like we were expecting. Keep forgetting Red Eyes during Berserk's a mod? Oh, sure. Well, Berserk and Killing Frenzy are not necessarily the same thing. I think the Red Eyes is for Killing Frenzy, right? They are often, but not always, taken together. You don't need to take both. Like, you shouldn't feel obliged to take one just because you have the other. They're often good together, but they're not required to be together. Your blade tastes blood for the first time in a week. That's right. Dice's dagger, taking that nomad down. That free-range Briggy has been eliminated. Okay. I think we can put squigs like here and that's okay. Other slash will there be PvP version slash mods of the game? Think of the fun slash memes. Yeah, we've done the battle brawls. Battle brawls are really fun. They are a like draft your team using points in a way that, from my understanding, is very similar to how many tabletop games work. Which I've never played. I actually think that'd be really fun. Like I've played, I've seen people playing like X-Wing and like BattleTech and Warhammer and all these kind of things when I've gone to, we always just called them nerd shops. That's a fair word. A nerd shop to play like Magic the Gathering tournaments. I bet they're a lot of fun. I'm sure they're a lot of fun. Hot seating like Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh man, good times. A nerd shop, a shop that sells nerds. Get yours today. You're not a nerd? That's too bad. I'm a nerd. Okay, the leader is running. I suppose this means we can dagger him down. We may as well. Free hat? Exactly. Exactly. Assuming we can fully surround him, yeah, we can. Okay. We're gonna need to get some boys with daggers up in there. You're so inaccurate. This guy's got a decent amount of hit points. There we go. We're getting him. Slowly but surely. That's true. What does accuracy matter when inevitability is on our side? So true. So true. Hey, look at that. We finally got our whip. You love to see it. I made sure to click those rhythmically. Felt like the right thing to do. Two-handed scimitar, does this have any use for us? It might. I think it can be an okay weapon in certain situations, so let's grab it. I don't think we need the Nomad Sling. Is there any reason I would ever want to use that? I don't think so. You ought to take your time stabbing the man anyway. What good is killing someone if they don't experience abject and prolonged terror before breathing their last? Dovkul wants not their pain or fear, merely to give them peace. Is the golden goose even worth the inventory space? I think so. It will let us get to certain things faster. I think it's worth keeping. It's worth keeping. It's just one spot. It will let us replace the cartographer with the bounty hunter more quickly. It'll let us get a card upgrade a little more quickly. Things like that. Things that aren't that big of a deal, in all honesty, but it's also only one slot. right, so we got our whip boy. That's nice. We like that. Our whipping boy. But not for us to whip. For him to whip others. That's right, Furious Sheep. We got the golden goose. Probably more worth it more than the loot. Nah, the loot's like our mascot. The loot's very important. Very important. Yeah, I will say I did overestimate dramatically the money needs of the team previously. But yeah, we finally got a whip, which is really all we needed from the south. Let's see. So where do we want to go? Where to now? We do want to complete this ambition of fighting another mercenary company. So it might not be a bad idea to stick to the roads, at least for now. We can maybe head this way and make a journey through here. There's so many Necrosavant camps on this map, it's kind of stupid. Last event when? Oh, that's a good point. Did I even keep track of that before the end of the last stream? I thought I had a command for that last event. Did I get rid of it? I might have. Huh. Yeah, I must have. But yeah, there was a command for it that we did have. I don't know when the last event was. Yeah, I mean, I think the 15 crowns per day is worth using an inventory slot on. There are definitely other things we could do with our inventory to be more efficient that would be better. Funny little oasis there, yeah, that is a funny little oasis. That's weird. That is a weird spot. Yeah, so what we can do is see if we can get the converted Crusader, / maybe we even make our way over to Quadim to see if we can get the Belly Dancer event. That might be worth doing. So we can head through like this area. Ooh. Whoa. 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 We have 3 nets. Assassin's dangerous even with good bros and nets? I agree. That's true. But this is seriously tempting. Yeah, it can only be 2 here because it's many conscripts, right? It would be some. So we know it's 7 and 2. The armor that they offer is really valuable, like actually. Like super valuable. Assassin's armor is like really, 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 really good. We have 3 nets. We also can give Goblin Poison, I guess to D and Dice. Probably to D and Dice just because of the dagger and dagger mastery, even though he currently has this injury. No, we only attack the assassins with puncture. We've got Misha Twitcher to reasonably reliably disarm. It's doable, but oh yeah, it's definitely not going to be tools positive. It's definitely not going to be tools positive. That's okay. We're not looking for this to be tools positive. I do think this is worth doing. I really do. Right, so we've got the whip. We've got 3 nets. I think this is a good idea. If we end up needing to attack him and just kill him, then we'll do so. Right? I mean, we're not above that. If we kill him, we kill him. If we don't get the armor, we don't get the armor. But I think it's worth trying. Oh, and we should be using the Shamshir instead of the arming sword here. Wow. Let's just replace that now. Yeah, I think this is worth doing. We're gonna need to, of course, do this somewhat carefully. We actually want to do it during the day. Yeah, they're not gonna want to fight us. We'll wait for. I actually bet that army runs from us too. Yeah, they do. We might come back for them. We want the gunners. We want the guns. So we're gonna do this one first. Just because this is the one I want most. Order of operations, we'd maybe want to do the other ones first, but this is the one that I want to make sure goes well with like a higher priority. Guns may be more important. I don't know. So yeah, it's dawn. So let's do this. Okay. We got 2 Katals. They've got their face masks. The Katals are scary because that's the most dangerous setup they could have. We have a weirdly unethical high ground here that we can just stand behind. Interesting. And we're going to. Yeah, they don't have any pole weapons. Literally none. I'm curious where the assassins will go. I wasn't aware you could carry boxes to stand on in this game. Right? Yeah. Basically true. So we're going to try to get everyone behind this high ground. No reason not to. It's very good. Once again, Slurgy forgot to remove his cheat engine. Yes. So true. The tricky thing is going to be how we manage how they move forward. So I guess Boilerplate and Lost Guardian, Spear Wall here and here. We're gonna end up using these Javs, attacking the conscripts for sure. So if we put Boilerplate there, is Falsers okay here? Or would you rather have him here? I guess then we could put Boilerplate like there instead. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. because we want D and Dice and Insane Killer 013 to run like all the way back. Misha Twitcher, I think we're just going to save Fatigue. This Hex is bait. We'll see if they take it. And Battle Poshy I don't think moves. The Chaucer we're going to send down and maybe just to here for this turn. Yeah, I don't think yeah, we don't have fast on this guy, but he's pretty accurate. Did we pack any stun pots? Oh, like flash pots? We are never going to have access to flash pots. So no. Now the tricky thing is I want to make sure that the assassins don't run into the spear walls. They're probably going to pull out consumables and throw those, would be my guess. Can't flash pots drop as loot? No. Fire pots can. Alright, let's try to take out this guy so we can get the Chaucer down. I don't think we'll be able to, but yeah, it was worth a try though. Yeah, I guess I still spear wall here, but and I'd really like to just engage that assassin. It's a little spooky though. Indom is not so bad. Catching the peasant company doing their non-briggy activities live? Exactly. Can't you get them dropping from the assassins? I mean, I suppose if they pull... So, they don't actually have them in inventory. They like magically conjure them up. It's a very weird way they're coded. I suppose if they pull out a flash pot and don't use it, and we were to get them to go to fleeing, maybe. That would be a really weirdly specific situation. I don't know that I want to... Let's just Indom and hold here for the moment. Okay, interesting. That's actually good. That might be our opportunity to move the Chaucer there and just simply keep that guy in place. This is good. That's what we want to see. So I don't think I net him yet, even though D and Dice... Let's activate his Goblin Poison on this turn. We'll be ready to use it next time. And we're going to stand right here on this high ground. Yeah, I don't know if they're even supposed to swap to the pot if they don't have enough AP to throw it. I agree with that, sir. However, they will sometimes pull it out and not use it on that turn. Like, they might pull it out and then wait. That's what I'm saying. It seems possible, just really unlikely. I think I just leave Insane Killer right here. Misha Twitcher, I guess I can just do attacks here. Or here. Let's do here. Got him. And since we're gonna move the Chaucer up there, we can move Disco Nick here. And do I push with Lost Guardian? I think I do. Okay. Okay, they lowered our damage output. That's fine. Assassins have very great light armor. Exactly. Exactly, Alex Sin. That's why we're looking to get it. So they each ended their turn. Lovely. So is this the turn where I start netting at least this guy? Maybe. You leave for 10 minutes and come back to Assassins? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna let them move on their turn. However, we're gonna net this guy, considering he ended his turn, and we're gonna see what we can get done. This guy's gonna die, so we'll let him die a natural bleeding death. Double assassin, it's so intense. That's right, all the way across the battlefield. So Lost Guardian's going to be out of spear walls. So let's go here so that we can still cover all these hexes. Except for this one, and that's fine. We're gonna try to take that guy out. Just simply indom there. Rude. Can rotate just to attack this guy. I guess that's worth. We're gonna Satan Killer 013 here to help surround the assassin while D and Dice starts the daggering. It's a pretty sketchy spot to have him. This is worse though. We're gonna be ready to apply a second net next turn, next round. So I suppose we simply swap weapons and get ready. You don't want the run to end because of your bro? Nah, you're good, you're good. We're gonna keep you safe, have no fear. So I'm gonna move Boilerplate forward here to protect this area a little more fully. Assassins are being rude, but that's okay. He's still in the net. That's all we really care about at the moment. Oh shit! That was good. 342s in a row, bam, bam, bam. You love to see it. So now that he is wavering with lowered hit points, his allies dying is very likely to cause him to go to breaking. And do I just do more daggering with Insane Killer 013? Maybe. I think what I do here on this turn is do a reap into weapon swap. It feels more correct. And I think on Squigs we are just going to end our turn in the fire, take a little bit of damage. In any case, we're going to move out of the way for Aesthetic Gabe. Does Boilerplate... Yeah, I think we attack this guy. And Curse Word, I think we move down an attack. Let's wait just a moment on Misha Twitcher. It's disappointing. Okay, so I got that guy fleeing. Are we attacking a southern army? We are. So let's see. If we end up putting squigs there, I think that's good. We don't want D and Dice to be in too dangerous of a spot. We've got rotation if we need it. And so let's get Furious Sheep here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Was that not enough damage? Oh, wow. We didn't even do enough damage to cause a bleed? That's crazy. Okay, so between the fact that we are tiny, this guy has nimble, his percentage is completely high or whatever, and we are dazed, our regular whip attack could not cause a bleed against a completely naked enemy. I kind of didn't realize that was possible. That's wild. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have Fury Sheep ready to re-net. I don't think we move him forward or anything. Squigs is gonna be ready to rotate if we need in the future. Okay, I was hoping that would maybe cause a morale check on the assassin. It did not. Okay, rude, but sure. So we're overwhelmed. Do I save fatigue? I actually might. Maybe end turn? Kind of thinking about it. We're gonna need to rotate him potentially. So I guess maybe I go for the attacks. So we'll wait there. Bingo. All right, so we can now get more people in range of the conscript. We can lock this guy in place. I think we just do that. The Chalicer's gonna be just fine where he is. You know, this guy's got low armor, relatively low damage output. I don't think we put Falsers here, though. I guess maybe we can. He's probably fine there, actually. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. And we'll get Misha Twitcher in place to disarm. This fire's gonna go away next turn. Alright, we want to dagger this guy down before he runs away. You feel like the Chaucer often ends up looking the most decked out. I don't know why, must be the Hand of Dalcool. So I think kind of what's happening there is the Chaucer's very good at the !Q join command, and often gets a farmhand, and the farmhand is the most likely to end up our tank, and the tank is the most likely to end up the most decked out. There we go. And we got the Catal, which is kind of interesting. I think we do a shield wall there. Yeah, he knows what order the bros respond in. He knows what he's doing. To think you were once a Kingsguard, and shall forever remain a Kingsguard in our hearts. Furious sheep. Alright, we're gonna be able to get, like, another armor here, for sure. This is great. We're gonna let this guy try to run first. No reason not to. And then we're gonna make our way over here. No disarm this time. That's okay. We'll get Disco Nick moving around yonder way. We might see some footwork action. Which will be fine. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're gonna get some surrounds, we're gonna get some nets popped down. And we're gonna dagger another one down. So we'll wait there for more surround. Lost Guardian, I think, can participate. Love seeing that resolve check. Now, Dice is a little bit like, you know, his armor's gone. So, you know. And we're gonna wait until we... Ooh, we're not gonna be able to put another net on him this turn, are we? We'll be able to get slightly more surround. Yeah, so if we're not able to get the net in place for next round, I guess we just be ready. Oh, we're not even gonna need it. Not even gonna need it. Oh my god, what a glorious day. Run him down, run him down. We have basically acquired 2 famed nimble armors here. Essentially. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, damn, this is good. This is good. This is so good. Praise be, for the run provides. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh. Oh. All right. So, this is good. This is very good. We of course got both Assassin's robes. The Assassin's face mask was not guaranteed. We are very happy we got this as well. Very happy. We did miss one of the helmets, right? That's okay. This is really good. We got another Fire Lance. I suppose... I don't know that we need it. I'm gonna grab the Catals. I think we have a place for those on the team as well. I don't think we have a place for anything else, though. think the rest of this is kind of whatever. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, these armors are practically famed gear. They're really good. They're like really, really good. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna get these delicious and beautiful armors equipped. Be back in just a second. All right, I am back. Is there armor that is similar in looks and stats to the famed pool with the potential to roll even better? Yeah, there are some. I mean, kind of depends on how I want to answer this question, but like, there are named armors that can roll worse than a Zweihander's helmet. Like helmets. There are named weapons that are worse than just a regular vanilla weapon, for example, a warbrand. So, anyway. Yeah, this is a great armor. We are very happy with this. So, let's see. Where should we put these? Probably the best place would be on our spear boys. I think that's the most sensible. We can move some things around a little bit to make things just a smidge better. For sure. There are some dramatic improvements to be made. We've got a few armors that, honestly, we need to... Well... Some things could be better, but... What's our tools situation? 96? I guess that's pretty good. Dagger Bro needs the assassin gear. Actually, that is actually probably correct as well. His hit points are fairly low. And we're gonna be putting him in the dangerous spots, right? And I'm gonna give him both the Catal and the Marvelous Needle. If we have opportunities to death blow, the Catal will do better damage than Marvelous Needle. Otherwise, we're just going to use the Marvelous Needle. I think that's okay. I guess that's fine. I don't know. Dean Dice LARPing as an assassin? You know it. You know it. Just wish your stats matched the gear? Ah, you're beautiful. Don't worry. Our dumb, fragile dayteller shall be a hero. It is known. All right, so we have got some other armors in some rather crappy condition. Dumb and Fragile sounds like an assassin you hire. Fair enough. And do I spend the tools fixing up this blotched gambeson or just equip like a padded surcoat? I kind of think we just equip a padded surcoat. We're going to be looking to dagger down some more armors here in the near future. Probably just put on a nasal helmet here. Actually, let's do like this. Do we venture north now? Well, we're gonna check out the army with the handguns first. That's right, the guns await. We've got some business to take care of first. So we've got this other Catal. I suppose I could probably just like put it on the Chaucer just for fatigue savings. Makes it easier for enemies to get out of his zone of control. I think that's okay. Without Dagger Mastery, the Catal doesn't really do much for us. Would there be anyone I'd want to give Dagger Mastery? I don't think so. Probably not anyway. Wanted the Goblin Spear for the Chaucer? Oh, we don't have a Goblin Spear. We could give him like a Boar Spear. I think that'd be fine. It's just extra fatigue that we don't need to put in place. Ideally, we get like a named Goblin Spear for him. Yeah, I don't know that we have a place for the other Catal, really. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting on like, you know, a brother like Falsers, for example, where because we have fast adaptation, could take like Dagger Mastery, but I don't think so. I think if anything, I'd rather just fill them full of Fire Lances and get bags and belts. Which, speaking of, we need to decide what final perk we want to take on Falsers. It's probably just Fearsome, I think is how I'm going to do it. The other option, another interesting option, would be to go with Crossbow and Firearms Mastery. Or we could simply grab Gifted. I think we're going to end up needing... Oh, we already have it. Let's say Gifted on Curseword and Furious Sheep. We're going to get some veteran levels, so it's going to get higher than 80. Here on Falsers. Who has the most kills? Oh, I don't know. It's a good question. It is... So far, Battle Pashy. Yep, Battle Pashy's got 179. Up next is D and Dice with 174. Why Fire Lances? Because they were not built as hybrids. They're built as pure ranged boys. And Ignite uses the ranged attack stat with a big bonus to hit. So that's why. Yeah, it's basically a melee weapon with a ranged attack, base attack. So that's why. If you're able to build a true hybrid, you don't want to do that. You'd rather use like a real weapon, a much better weapon. But the Fire Lance works in a pinch, right? So if you're facing, you know, Necro Savants or, you know, Orc Warriors who have had their armor damaged or things like that, the Fire Lance works well enough. Wow, 3 Spearbros, why such a change of heart after not having any in the previous 100-day run? Yeah, so I was incorrect when I thought I actually give an explanation for that in the intro video to this particular run. And the statement that I made, which is true, or like what I explained at the time, was I thought we would be pigeonholed into just fighting like noble armies and caravans like the whole time, not realizing there were just things I kind of didn't realize how the campaign would play out. And so I thought that the ability to fight like orc, goblins, barbarians would be limited, and that's just simply not true. And so, yeah, I've found that we're able to take those fights, and we will be able to take those fights, and we're going to get value out of these bros. And so I think it's worth it to have them. Have I ever played Reforged? You're having a blast? I have not tried it yet. I've got some apprehensions, and it's constantly in a state of flux. I'm kind of waiting on it to maybe settle a little bit. But I am curious about Reforged. Okay, so we are going to make this brother somewhat defensive. We're going to make this a little bit of a Necro Savant slash, you know, whatever, bait, at least relative to the other two ranged bros. And so I think I will take the +5 in fatigue, and then future veteran levels are all going to go for hit points and resolve. And so I think I'm going to grab Fearsome. Just too much value. Just too good. Fearsome is going to serve us very well in a lot of fights. Even though we're looking to get some handguns, probably what we'll do, at least in some fights, is start with the handgun equipped. I don't know. I maybe could have grabbed bag and belts, would be interesting as well. But I didn't. What would a slurgy flavored Reforged look like? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Now hold on. Can we spook this army away? Well. I think it looks like our guns are just gonna disappear here, aren't they? Doesn't matter, we fight the leftovers? I mean, it does matter. We don't really care about anything that this noble army has. It's really not a very good fight for us. It looks like for sure the 5th Regiment of Tarwa is going to lose. 15 enemies remaining? We don't even want to fight that. So it does matter, and we're just going to leave. Sad. It's a fair fight to take. Yeah, we don't care about it. Despite the 3-way? No. We've got our run rules. We stick to them. No, we stick to our run rules. We're not gonna deviate or break them. The rules are in place for a reason, and we will follow them strictly. So, given how long it's gonna take for us to get to this level of renown for the next spot, I'm gonna do something that's a little bit goofy. I'm gonna click on this donkey. Do you even fight these random nomads? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we fight those. These are great. I'm back, yay? Yeah, we're back. I'm gonna upgrade our donkey. I think a little bit more storage space is actually kind of handy. It's kind of nice, just a little bit. Yeah, we need food, gold, tools, everything, exactly. Cute, and then there will be a little tiny camp to bust. The hoarder comes out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, we've got the money. There's no, the money would be, it does nothing for us, right? So. Okay, they should move forward, I think. You'd argue that the spirit of the rule is to not abuse three-way fights to make fights easier. I mean, you're correct, Furious Sheep. That is the spirit of the rule. But I think it is still true that that would be easier. Like, letting them fight it out, it is reasonable to expect that we could get a handgun out of that fight and they fight each other. We would have them fight each other, right? If I were to do that, they would fight each other, and yeah, we would just be picking up the remnants, and that, I'm not into it. Yeah, it would be a disproportional amount of gear compared to our effort. It would, and besides that, we would probably get a handgun from it. We'd be able to secure that without putting ourselves at risk, which is kind of the specific thing that I'm against. So we're not going to do it. Do you get the gear from enemies downed by enemies? No. But it would still be something we would gain with very little risk or effort, right? That's yeah. It's against the spirit of the run. And it's just straight up against the rules as I've laid them forth. Taking that fight and winning it is basically guaranteed and makes the run substantially easier. So that's why we're not going to allow it. But for what it's worth, for, you know, regular play of this game, for like a normal run by a normal player doing a normal thing, which is not this, you should enjoy the living world that is created naturally in this game and take those fights. They're fun. Yeah, the purpose of the rule, exactly, is that it is easy to abuse, and it gets really messy about when it does and doesn't apply. So instead of making it gray area, difficult to figure out, we just avoid that entirely by setting a strict condition. And I think in this particular instance, it's actually a pretty good demonstration of where it is particularly valuable. Or like, that's not exactly how I want to phrase it. I mean, like, that would be a good place for us to abuse the rule, I guess, because that fight is made easier. So. Very good point. I'm entirely convinced. Greed is a strong corruptor. Thank you for bringing me back to the light of the run. The light of the run guides us all. Furious Sheep. The broadcast Briggy is but a simple conduit through which the run is delivered onto its followers. We would all do well to remember our place in this grand plan of Dovkul's. That's right, as it is written, so it shall be. The Holy Scriptures guide us all? Exactly. That's right. It warms your spirit to see so many faithful adhere to the holy texts. Yes. Mine as well, Father Falsers. This is cool and normal. It is known. Yeah, showing my wife that the picture last week was very funny. Is this cool and normal? She's like, what am I looking at? I gave her no context, for what it's worth. Okay, nice little fight. A couple nearly full quivers. We got the plated nomad mail without any damage to it. That's really welcome. The stitched nomad armor. We got another whip. We'll go ahead and grab that. Look at this. We're already hoarding. Our newfound caravan space is getting put to use. We're basically the sanest community there is. Exactly. We are the only ones who truly see the light. It's not our fault that others cannot see the glory of the true run. To see Dovkul's blessing. All right, so we're getting our final levels here on a few more brothers. So Lost Guardian, we're going to be doing the same, following in the footsteps of Disco Nick and Boilerplate. And on this brother, I guess our veteran levels are largely going to go towards fatigue. And so I think we'll grab Resolve here. I think this stat matters the most to us in this moment. Sloji, what are your future run ideas to make it as challenging as exotic? I don't know what that means, Casario. Maybe drop the damaged cloth armors? Oh yeah, we probably should have. Like this guy, should have dropped it. Camp a few hours for healing not necessary? Oh no, we're not going to waste time healing. We must keep tempo up to move around efficiently. Where's our totally normal high priest for a reading this day? Light Switch 21, we were already blessed with a reading on this glorious day. It is possible that Father Falsers may have something else prepared, but we were already given a gift. All right, so let's keep our nimble percentage. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is fine. Yes, it has been chronicled. Squigs the Chronicler has recorded it for weary eyes. For those who are in need of guidance. I guess we'll equip this reinforced animal hide. It was cool and normal. Confirmed. Korax the Cool has cool in his name, has confirmed it as cool and normal. Thus, it must be so. All right, so curse word. Yikes, +2. You hate to see it. It's okay though. All right, so veteran levels are largely going to go towards hit points and resolve, but I think on this level we'll grab fatigue. And we're going to keep this bro in this position, ready to absorb any scattered attacks by ranged enemies. People who call themselves cool are always the coolest? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I could grab Killing Frenzy. Could also just simply grab Fearsome. How often is this brother going to proc Killing Frenzy? At least some of the time. Could also potentially grab Crossbow Mastery for handgun shenanigans. It's named after Korax the Cool from Baldur's Gate 1. Oh. I'm assuming that's what BG1 stands for. I never played Baldur's Gate until the 3rd. No bags and belts for more Javs? I mean, we certainly could. It's not a bad call. In this type of run, it's very infrequent that we're gonna have the ammo to make use of it. We don't have access to very many consumables either. I don't hate bags and belts still, regardless. It's somewhat tempting, especially I guess on this brother with lower ranged skill. Maybe on this particular brother, I grab bags and belts to have consumables handy for situations that might call for it. Not a fan of bags this run. I mean, I agree. I think on one brother it's okay. I'm definitely not going to do it. For example, I think I'm happy with how I built Falsers. And I think Furious Sheep, again, he's got a little bit higher range skill. But on one brother, it's probably okay. It's probably okay. We're really only going to make use of the spots, the bag spots in like a few fights. Hello, Grim. Will no bags and belts matter in the library? I don't think so. We'll have enough throwing weapons. 2 stacks of throwing axes should be sufficient. If we somehow, through like fast adaptation and some stats and range skill, manage to go through 2 stacks of throwing axes on 3 brothers, well, then we are truly cursed. .67 range skill for a I mean, he's really is a thrower. The crossbow is just like a novelty. This is indeed the run, Grib, of course. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm almost thinking because of his lower range skill, a little bit of utility from bags I think is okay. I don't love it. I really don't. But I do think it's okay and lets us situationally make use of some stuff. We also, for what it's worth, in big fights, like for example Black Monolith, we could have this brother carry extra bundles of heavy throwing axes and then just drop them for someone else to pick up, which is very questionable and very low value. But might be worth doing. Bandage bro? I mean, we're never gonna get any more bandages, so we have no access to them and we will never get them. So no. Three stacks of holy water. We're probably going to put holy water on our frontliners in the initial sort of volleys that happen. So no, we're gonna have holy water on a few frontliners. For example, in the Monolith fight. And the idea there is if you throw them at the Ancient Legionaries as you're taking your steps back on the like 3rd turn where they've done all their damage, then the Ancient Legionaries will move into range and then immediately pop, and you can make your squad confident, which is really nice. Any shinies today? No shinies today. Not yet. All right, so let's go to this this blazing shelter. That's true. The assassin gear is practically a shiny. That's basically true. Okay, I'm gonna try to dagger this guy down, otherwise we're just gonna blow everyone up. I'm gonna hold on bottom though, because we might do so much damage that they get below their like runaway count. Is there a command to list all the available commands? Something like command? I think there is. And it, I guess, directs you there, which, is that useful? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're not putting them below the threshold where they're gonna run away. Hey, you're welcome, Fury Sheep. Don't really want this guy to round swing. Should I just ask him nicely not to? Will that work? Oh, alright, it worked. He didn't. How kind. Alright, we're gonna go for the full surround and then we're, again, just trying to get that guy's armor. Alright, so got him fleeing. Wonderful. You think Fallen Heroes being goth briggies is better than fishnet briggies? I do like goth briggies. I do think that's very good. But I don't wanna take away from Roxanne It's Me's original suggestion, which he accompanied by a "Mom, it's just a phase" sort of diatribe that was very charming. So I also like goth briggies, and that's probably more accurate. But something about the original naming and the when it happened still sticks with my heart. And fishnets definitely feels very much like the "Mom, it's just a phase" spirit, most accurately. So I'm inclined to keep it. Let's see, what percentages would this put us at? Isn't the saying "Mom, it's not a phase"? Oh yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe that's what he said. I don't remember. I suppose that makes more sense, isn't it? Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Sometimes I don't words good. Words, Taki Man. As the chronicler, you understand the value of the backstory? Yeah. Sometimes the journey and not simply the destination provide the most value. That... Oh. Are they afraid of us? No. Okay. That's right, all the steps. A lot going on there. I know, look at all these footsteps. There's a lot happening there. We're gonna just scooch away from that noble army though. So right, no, I literally never entered a single city, Cesario. We started as peasant militia, and we have easily the worst starting squad of brothers you could ever imagine. We have entered 0 cities, and we will continue to enter 0 cities. All right, we could leave Quadim non-hostile. Yeah, these southern armies are absolutely torching. Habichtfeste. I suppose we are maybe close to a event. Maybe we want to be in the desert still to potentially get the converted crusader. Basically praying for free event, bro. Yeah. Fest is like a fort. Yeah. Makes sense. So even though I dodged that noble army to the left, I think that was kind of a mistake. I should have just thought about it for a little bit longer and gone this way. With how bad the team is, you wonder if it's even possible to do the no-loss legendary locations even with veteran levels. That's why we are playing with as much tempo as we can get and as much efficiency as we can muster. We have a relatively light timeline. And so we've got a lot of time to get a lot of famed items, shinies, veteran levels, etc. I think we can get there. The run will guide us. Since I'm now an ex-Dota guy, you probably know Wagamama. He is streaming Battle Brothers now. And you're disappointed he streams Legends and not Vanilla? I'm also disappointed in that. Someone needs to tell him. Waga has been misguided. It's kind of cool though. I like Waga. He's a really good streamer. He's got like a good attitude, good spirit. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Look at this camp. Holy buckets. I want that named Warbow so bad, but we probably don't do this, huh? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I know I just went, but I like downed even more beverages. I'll be back in just a second. All right, I've returned. So yeah, people talking about what, so yeah, so this will have a named item for sure, and it is guaranteed, I think it's guaranteed to be a Warbow. I'm pretty sure a Desert Stalker can't have any other type of famed item. It's not that bad. 70% chance for a warbow? What else would there be? 30% for armor? Oh, sure. Okay, right. Nimble armor? Yeah, okay. Actually, I should know that because that came up in the Battle Brawl. Sadly, you play on Iron Man? Casario, you're so cute. This is like the most Iron Man of Iron Mans. Don't do please. Yeah. It's probably not a good idea. Confidence a greed trap? Is the risk worth it? Probably not. The thing is it's not that bad. You definitely lose at least one bro here? No, I mean, we are unlikely to lose a bro here, but how unlikely, I'm not sure. It'd be nice if we had more nets. Just one is a bit meh. We'd be happy to use Firepot. Great content material? Yeah, that's not why I would choose to do it or not. The run being entertaining in its own sake is just a happy side effect. Yeah, the run is the content. Everyone's armors are fully fixed up. We don't have any injuries anymore. It's not that bad. We would definitely do it at night. I think it's probably just bad enough, though. Couldn't we just go get better gear and levels and come back? I mean, the camp will have re-rolled. It'll change by then. So she needs our help. We need to deliver him from the demons of greed. Yeah, nomads are difficult to hit with our average bros. That's true. And nomads are going to be very difficult to hit. Our bros don't exactly have much melee skill. There are no soft enemies in the camp, so they don't get early morale triggers and such. True. How many in the camp? We don't know the total number. But I would guess, based on, well, I don't know. I would guess that the lots and some are on the lower end of their ranges, just because of the other fancy units that are here. Max of 23. Yeah, it'll be lower. It'll be lower. Nah. We don't need to do that. We just don't need to. Yeah, I agree. Even at 20, that's scary. It's just a fight that we don't need to take, I think is the correct way to look at it. So let's get our next event proc, shall we? Let's chill here near Quadim and see if we can get a belly dancer or potentially a converted crusader. We'd love a copy of the fight of this. Aha, okay, so I think this is our event then. This is officially announcing the Holy War. Okay. So I guess that was our event. It's kind of boring. But yeah, Furious Sheep, if you want a copy of it, let's see. I can probably... Hold up, let's... I bet I can just share it in the Discord if you want. Alright, it's there. I think it says last updated 1254. So just like, close and more recently enough. You have to save and quit first? I don't think so. The game auto saves, right? Just in case there's crashes or whatever. I don't know all the specific triggers, and it was like 10 minutes ago. But it's in the Discord. I don't know. If you want to do the fight, see how it goes, let me know. These serpents are going to wreck these nomads. If there are a small enough pack of serpents left... Yeah, never mind. Alright, so this is looking like for sure this is going to be nomads. Based on this nomad group that spawned from here. Right, we can deduce that from the footprints. So we don't need to switch weapons to potentially fight Ancient Dead. We know for sure this is nomads. They spawned from this camp. So let's go ahead and do it. Only 9 enemies. What a bunch of wimps. Yeah, there's a whip here. We don't really need the whip, but we'll take it. We've already got the whippage we might need. Three-headed flail? I mean, three-headed flails can be fine, but we definitely don't need it. Three-headed flails, though, we are happy to loot, though. There are some fights where three-headed flails absolutely shine, and it's nice to have them in our inventory and available. The big example that comes to mind is Necrosavants. Three-headed flails are incredibly good against Necrosavants specifically. Let's get D and Dice all the way up there. Yeah, 9 lives enemies, exactly. Aren't they good against Geists? Yeah, they're alright against Geists too. But we've got the spears for that. So... But that is true. They are also good against Geists. We're gonna try to dagger down this guy, because the whip makes that basically free. I wasn't gonna dagger that guy down. But now that I took his helmet off, maybe I do. Sure. We'll go for it. Did three-headed flail also get the extra pen on head hits? What does that mean? Are you talking about like from flail mastery? No, that only applies to the two-handed flail. It is specifically attached to, oh, whatever that skill is called. Lash? Yeah, it might be Lash. Thresh? Might be Thresh. Thresh sounds correct. Thresh sounds right. Because I want to say it was an agricultural word. That's true. I mean, what Rufin says is correct. It wouldn't be that good anyway. Thresh is the round swing, pound is the single target one. Okay, then it's pound. Okay. Lash is the headshot only ability of the one-handed flails. Okay. All right, so we got some armors from there, from this fight that we actually do really want. So that's nice. We were having some pretty sketchy armors equipped for a while there. So that's kind of nice. We're already hoarding with our newfound caravan space. What you gonna do? It can't be stopped. And I don't think there's anything else here we want. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't think I need more Sipars. We'll replace it with a higher durability one, maybe. That's kind of pointless, but I did it. Never gonna use that flail? Probably. But if we go back to fight some Necro Savants, we might. We might. It's possible. But it's true, we probably won't. Okay. So first things first, let's kind of look at our armor situation again. I think this setup is fine for Battle Pashi. He's got such a incredibly high amount of hit points that I'm okay with a heavier helmet. Just higher overall total durability. These setups are fine. This guy could just use a straight up replacement. Let's just do this. I think that's fine. Boilerplate's got a pretty good setup going on here. Could give him an upgrade there. This is all good. This armor needs to be replaced. Yeah, actually, I think we're pretty good. Pretty good. Guess we could put a plated nomad mail on Falsers. So then we have a spare leather lamellar. Might mark it for repair. Same with the stitched nomad armor. I think that's okay. We've got some spare tools. We're actually tools positive-ish. And so let's go ahead and do our final level ups on these brothers. So, Aesthetic Gabe. This is gonna be, you know, this brother's gonna need some help offensively, just like everyone. And so this is going to be a sort of mess, but I think Duelist is fine. One-handed swords are actually like a decent weapon. They really are, especially with low melee skill. 13, you gained a bro? Yeah, a long time ago. See the pinned comment. Ray1. Thank you, Squix, for pinning that again, because of course it is the evergreen question. We're definitely taking melee defense. I mean, I guess, am I going to be relying on veteran levels for a lot of the melee skill? I kind of am inclined to grab more hit points and resolve here on a frontline kind of brother. I think that's fine. You've been gone for a couple weeks? Ah, yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's, I don't mean to, it's good. But see the pinned comment. Understandable question. I too, if I were in your shoes, would ask the same question. Believe me, I understand. What I might do then on this brother is actually equip like a jagged pike. I think that makes more sense. I don't think the pole mace offers much for us. The stun is nice sometimes, but not that often. Could even potentially... Nah, not with this low melee skill. I was gonna say maybe even do a whip as like another option instead of the dagger. No, maybe I do like that better. Sometimes moving and just doing a whoosh is actually pretty alright. You like these level 11? His build is still 2BD? Boom. There it is. Okay, then D and dice. Yeah, so the final... This brother's interesting. Alright, I like the fatigue here. We are going to, soon-ish, actually genuinely, for realsies, have access to more and more forged armors. And I think this brother actually will be able to use one as well. Remember, it's only day 82, and the forged armors are going to perform by far the best in some of the most difficult legendary fights. And even with this setup, right? Even with the Assassin's face mask and the Assassin's robe, honestly, Forged isn't that terrible from the perspective of preventing our first injury or our first, like, goblin poison sneaking through, things like that. So if I did this, yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it might keep the armor for just one more hit. Is it too early for the Madman? Well, we don't know where the Icy Cave is yet. But when the time comes, yeah, we'll have Disco Nick do it. So, yeah, we're going to be doing this sort of goofy thing. Again, to anyone who is new to the game and watching this and thinking this is a normal thing to do, slap, slap. No. This is an artifact of the particular nature of this challenge run, where Nimble is going to provide us the most value early, Forge is going to provide us the most value when the run kind of reaches the autumnal and winter periods. And so, in a normal run, you can just hire a new bro. We don't have that luxury. So, we've got this sort of goofy situation. Brother Squigs, we appreciate not just your masterful chronicling of the run, but for your expertise in retrieving texts from the archives. Yes. It is a skill that is much appreciated. Slurgy told you to go Nimble Forged on every bro? Hard to argue with that. Alright, so this could be Ancient Dead, kind of a similar situation to previous times. So we're going to equip as though it were, at least potentially. What's our ammo situation? 4? Okay. I guess on Curse Word it could be something like this. That way Curse Word is ready to throw jabs if we... we're never going to have him do that, are we? This is fine. Yeah, if we go Noble Forge, you're ready for every armor. It's true. It's true. I'm not hearing any Necrosavants. Or were they earlier in the... okay, there are Necrosavants. Yeah, so they were just the beginning of the turn order. Well, let's see how many there are. We do have a net this time. A net and a fire pot. So let's see how many there are. Three. Same situation as last time. We're stronger now. How much does that matter? I like the terrain better here from the perspective of like putting bros on the edges. If you retreat down and to the left, you can cover one flank with a wall. Yeah, that's true. That is true. If we can cover one flank with a wall, and we simply make it so that their only targets are like Aesthetic Gabe and the Chaucer, that's not bad at all. Is the modest reward of this endeavor worth the dire risks? Maybe. I don't think the risk is super high. It has gone down with the fact that we have a net handy and we've got this wall here. It's a nice wall. I'll say the Chaucer is basically immune to Necrosavants. I think, like, he's going to be fine. Auxiliaries are free. Yeah, that's basically true. Though we don't really have great, like... We got the couple sword lances. I guess that should be pretty good. We have to remember, too, our melee skill is just comically bad. What's the most dangerous enemy in the game for this run? Probably Necrosavants. Interesting question. Very apropos. Kraken? I mean, could be Kraken as well. That's fair. So we're going to start out by running down into the left on everyone. I don't think this fight is that bad. We don't want to run from too many fights, just in general. I think that statement is just kind of just generally true. What do we gain from this that would make it worth it? Clearing a camp. There is a chance of named items here. The most dangerous enemy is chat trying to bait you into these. I don't know. I'm probably my own worst enemy in that regard. I mean, I kind of think the Spear Bros on the edges and the Chaucer, it's pretty unlikely the Necrosavants get anything done. There's a decent famed item chance here. It really is pretty decent famed item chance. Is a Khopesh better than a military cleaver? Generally speaking, no, but it is actually a little bit better for Misha Twitcher when accompanied with a shield, because the armor damage isn't that bad. But if you've got Duelist, then no, the military cleaver is going to outperform, generally speaking. We've got a few rotation bros. I don't think this is that bad. I really don't. I think we can fight this. And I think it's fine. Let's get a fast adaptation stack. Perfect. As up to that wall, spears forward, adapt that trash and victory will be assured. Yeah, I'm even gonna spear wall, which is very rare thing to do. As the dog drinking coffee in a burning building says, it's fine. Exactly. Alright, Insane Killer is one of our... You think you need to have some spears in the back to fend off the Necros? Yeah, so we're gonna have one spear in the back. So we're gonna put the Chaucer and Disco Nick back there. Or Lost Guardian, actually. Lost Guardian is who I was originally thinking, like right here. But also Misha Twitcher would be a decent choice. So Disco Nick will go there, but we're gonna hold there for a moment. Put the Chaucer here for now. And I think we'll probably just spear wall only on Boilerplate. If they end up engaging just the Chaucer, I think that's fine. Let's put Disco Nick here. So I kind of want them to act as though there's melee contact for when the Necro Savants take their turn. And they'll do that when we can hit them, basically. It looks like we could move like the Chaucer here, as an example. Then they'll jump on Battle Pashi. I think that's also pretty fine with his setup. You don't want to be dramatic, but Necros are really diamond-making enemies in your heart and soul, and there's no superlative that expressed how clenched your everything is now. It's a reasonable way to feel. Yes, we're gonna move the Chaucer right there, is the plan. And we're gonna see where the Necrosavants jump. And I think we'll go ahead and be done. Okay, so Furious Sheep, I think we'll just attack here. Luckily, these are all lower Necrosavants, so they come damaged. We like that. We're just going to pour damage onto them. That was very intentional, the way we, again, made melee contact with the Chaucer, so that we'd have the opportunity to attack them. Ooh. The Curse Word is so close to just being able to use a Fire Pot to finish him off, which is really too bad. Actually, we still might be able to. Wait a minute. Does the Fire Pot, I always forget, is it 5 or 4? Is it 5 or 4 AP? It is 5, yeah, okay. Do Necros always have 9 lives? They do. So I guess we could do a throwing weapon. Or we could throw a Fire Pot here. Never would have guessed 5. Yeah, I've gotten bit by that before. I think this is... Oh, I didn't mean to click. I didn't mean to click. Shit. Alright, I guess I'll back up. Butterrose Vet Stare. Whoopsie. Just a bit of a whoopsie there. Oh, that's kind of dumb. Now I could rotate Disco Nick in right there. I don't think that's that bad. He's got an accuracy weapon. Yeah, I think that's fine. And Insane Killer 013 is going to need to occupy that hex, so we're actually going to bring Emission Twitcher here. Beautiful. Beautiful. And so we're going to make use of Aesthetic Gabe's Whip? Maybe not. Maybe we go here and just attack. Lovely. We're going to protect the backline with Lost Guardian. It's either here or here. I guess maybe this hex makes the most sense. Easy. Necrosavants completely taken care of. No problem. You love to see it. No problem. Even if they've gotten in a little bit of attacking, it was fine. But we are, of course, treating them with the care and caution that they deserve. Why were you even worried? Good question. Nothing feels better than dead again in Necrosavants. Right. Back as they should be. And I don't think I even really want to use ammo. Whip's good against Ancient Dead? They're okay. They're useful. They don't have a, like a damage penalty like most weapons do. Or not most. I mean, a lot of weapons anyway. Yeah. In Slurgy's mind, most weapons are spears, so it adds up. True. This is a good point. Most weapons are, in fact, spears. They're just different types of spear. We've got the blunt spear, we got the long spear on the stick, you know, etc., etc. Yeah, short spear with the long dagger at the end. Yeah, we got all sorts of different spear varieties that, of course, the game provides us. Small spear projectile. Yeah, exactly. Yep. There's that one as well. Many different forms of spear in this game. The spear works in mysterious ways. The spear provides. Spear walling away. Ancient auxiliaries. An interesting place to find ourselves. Spear, official weapon of the run. Yeah, that's right. This is our first run sponsored by Big Spear. How glorious. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, not much for rewards here. We are gonna grab the Khopesh because, as previously mentioned, I think when accompanied with a shield, it is actually gonna be a better choice than the military cleaver. If it isn't, then it isn't. And a lot of that is just for the effectiveness against armor. And the fact that the brother does not have duelist. Generally speaking, a military cleaver is gonna outperform. What do you say to critics who say spears ain't shit? I say you don't know how to play this game very well. Boom, shots fired. You're inspired to write a spear-tionary for the type of spear of each weapon. Furious Sheep, I welcome this. I think this should be done. I think this is a great idea. All right, so we're gonna put the weapons back as we had them. Okay. Didn't one already exist? You know, we gave them each different names, but I don't think we created like an official compendium. No chat command, anything like that. We have talked about it a lot though, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, well that was a pretty nice fight. We're gonna go ahead and put this Khopesh here instead of the military cleaver. Again, it'll be better for how we're gonna use this brother with a shield and stuff. It's not gonna make a big difference either way. All right, the Chaucer. Our final level here is, of course, going to be Recover. It is the one brother where we're happy to take the blue skip turn button. And we're currently sitting at 103 resolve. So if we further multiply that with Lone Wolf, bringing us up to like, oh, just shy of 120 in the situations where he has it, I guess that's actually pretty good. That's probably good enough where I can take this +4 in hit points, just in case that ends up being relevant. We can veteran level grab resolve, and I think that's fine. Bro's melee so bad, 55 to 11. Oh, I mean, that's a pretty normal value for a tank. If you see anyone who's leveled up melee skill on their tank, they've made a mistake. It's just not worth doing. But yeah, I mean, we're always going to grab fatigue, especially at +4. But all veteran levels are going to go to melee defense, fatigue, and resolve. But we'll take the opportunistic +4. I think that's okay. Whip equals flaccid spear. Okay. That's very good. You're off to a great start, Furious Sheep. Ooh, Snappy Spear is also good though. Damn. Now hold up, there are two different types of whip though. There is the battle whip, and then there's like the thorn-tipped whip that the Beastmasters in the Northern armies use. The compendium should be complete. All right, we are gonna grab hit points here because this 79 is actually a 69. Even though I'm tempted to grab the +3 melee defense, I think it's okay. And then this brother, I think we'll go ahead and grab Killing Frenzy. He's got an absolute mountain of fatigue, so I think that's okay. So thinking of the, value we get from Berserk, and then making sure we can, keep attacking with Killing Frenzy. So then Squigs, our banner. This is an interesting one. So we're definitely taking the hit points here. I think this is a high enough hit point value. Love seeing that +4 too. This is a high enough hit point value where I think this brother can just simply stay nimble. Especially with rotation and rally, like skills that we want to use. So I'm not going to grab Forged on this bro for like late game Forged armor. I think he doesn't need it, and that's fine. I'm a little tempted to still simply grab Anticipation. He's only got 15 range defense, so it's not very good value, really. Recover? Oh no. Ew, gross. We don't take the blue skip turn button. Sometimes I feel like people say that just to bait me into my reaction. If he had more fatigue, I'd say Indom would be a decent choice. He has such a small amount, I don't think it's worth. In fact, I don't think we want to equip that mace anymore. Polearm Mastery. So I like doing that sometimes. I think on a brother with 48 melee skill though, that's pretty questionable. Taunt? Oh, Taunt is interesting. Nah, I don't think we usually want to taunt with this brother. I don't hate the idea though. A tank banner? Kind of. Actually, something I should do. That makes more sense. Put some shields in our pocket. Backstabber? No. We don't care about this brother's melee skill. We are basically making it so we will attack with him, but it's whatever. Brawny? Ew, no. Definitely no. I mean, Anticipation is kind of what I'm mostly leaning towards. Recover? Man, you guys are hurting me here. You're hurting me with these suggestions. Brawny? Recover? Please. Quick Hands is okay. Quick Hands is interesting because we can use 2 different consumables. Bullseye for the flex. Yeah, I mean, kind of whatever we choose here is pretty low value. Anticipation's probably the safest. I think Anticipation's probably the safest. Why would we abandon the Nimble/Forge plan in the sky? Partially because his hit points are so incredibly high. And in the fights where we might want... So his hit points are super high, his fatigue is really low, and we have rotation and rally the troops. So we've got high fatigue skills we want to use. So on this brother, I think we're not going to get much value from it. Student, yeah, we're level 11 right now. Underdog? No, this bro should never get surrounded. I mean, I guess if we have him use rotation to bail out a brother in a dangerous spot, I don't know, I guess he Underdog could be relevant in that situation. We found a few nimble armors already. You know, we'll always get one from the Grand Diviner. You think it's likely we will still get 15 fatigue armor set with high enough armor to make Forge something useful? Maybe. Adrenaline? No. We don't just need to click more buttons. We don't need Recover or Taunt or Brawny or Adrenaline. These are things we don't... I mean, Taunt is more interesting. Quick Hands Whip with 48 melee skill? What are we going to do with that? Yeah. I like putting the shields here, though. I think that there will be fights where we just want to, like for example against goblins, where I think we're happy to do the swap. But Quick Hands doesn't do anything for swapping to shields, so I think we are actually keen to put shields here. Fearsome? Nah. I mean, 48 melee skill. Steel Brow? No, not with Nimble. It provides almost no value. Yeah, he has 45 fatigue. Bags help free up fatigue. I like Britnoth's suggestion, actually. I think that's pretty okay. I don't think that's too bad, actually. Again, you know, in some fights, if we took... bags, we could just drop stuff on the ground for other people to use. I mean, it's something. So yeah, putting these shields here, and probably, realistically, we would just do like 1 all-purpose shield. So that would be 9 fatigue savings. 9 fatigue and 9 initiative, because he does have dodge. You think with Anticipation we don't need the Pocket Kite Shield? Yeah, I think it makes more sense to just have a Pocket Sip Art anyway. I think this makes the most sense. We also totally could take Resilient. And that would decrease the... I don't hate Resilient. I'll say that. Resilient does 2 things for us. 1, it decreases the duration of like goblin poisons that are going to get on him, and any bleeds from Necrosavants, Orc Warriors that push through with cleavers. The other thing it does is makes the eventual Witch Hut fight nice and cozy, because we can run him forward, because he's pretty fast. Wait, let him get charmed. If he gets charmed, I guess maybe his resolve is high enough, he's too likely to just simply resist it and be in a dangerous spot, so maybe not. He's more likely to hit with throwing axes than the banner? I mean, that's true. Yeah, if he doesn't get charmed, that might backfire. Now that I think about it, I think that doesn't make sense because of how high his resolve is. I'm gonna use the restroom while I think about this. I think it will probably end up being anticipation, but I'd be curious if there's some other ideas and thoughts. I'll be back in a second. All right, I am back. Somewhere Sins has got a suggestion for anticipation. Yeah, that's kind of where my head's at. I'm just thinking I don't think anything appeals to me as much as anticipation. Again, a little bit low value with how things are right now. But I think it's honestly fine. We're eventually gonna have access to a better shield too. 10th perk is often low value. That's just true. That's just true. Yeah, I think I like anticipation. Let's go with it. Boom, it's been decided. All right, where to now? So there are so. All right, hold up. Let's pause for just a second. Necrosavants. Necrosavants. Camp that had Necrosavants, even though this is just Ancient Dead. Let's see, we got some more Necrosavants, like, where are they? Necrosavants. There are so many Necrosavant camps. I think there's another one somewhere too, I want to say. Maybe not. Nonsense. 48 tools? Oh yeah, we're living high on the hog. Yeah, so I want to make sure we fight another mercenary company. We'll just move up through this way. Travel on roads, and then... Yeah, we want to keep chaining ambitions because we want to get our next retinue slot. Once we get Cook, we can make bigger and deeper trips out to the wilderness where we're going to get ourselves some shinies. What makes Necrosavants so dangerous to the squad? Well, honestly, the fact that they're Necrosavants. I mean, so having no access to nets is a big part of it. Or limited access to nets. They just make it nice and cozy. We don't have like stunners. Yeah, they're just a dangerous enemy. They're very good at focusing down a single bro. We also have really bad melee skill, and they have pretty good melee defense. Those are the main reasons. So I'm a little bit tempted to fight this group of on-holds, and the reason is that we have unlocked our quest or whatever from the stone pillars. 7 regular on-holds isn't too bad. This could cause us some injuries for sure. We are eventually, long-term, gonna want to get like the scout, probably as our 5th retinue slot. Got good medical supplies, yeah. But we're just mostly gonna lose like tools durability, which is fine. I mean, that's just sort of expected. I think we still go spear and shield. Yeah, I think we do this. We don't love it, but we'll do it. Let's do it on flat ground, not in the hills. And we're probably just gonna scoot and shoot. Yeah, we'll focus down that specific unhold right there. Fearsome. You love to see it. So then we'll put the Chaucer like, oh, I don't know. Honestly, like, oh, let's just wait. Was many an amount of things that could stack in Heroes of Might and Magic 3? What, it was like a few, which was 1 to 3. Oh, it was like few, pack. Oh, what was the next word? It was either some or many. Lots? Oh no. I'm losing my Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Zounds, Throng. Yeah, those are some of the fun words when you get like a lot of things. All right, let's see where this guy goes. Yeah, I think we attack this one. Warbow's actually pretty good against unholds. Sounds to me like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 will be the next game after the run. No, probably not. I like Heroes 3, but nah, probably not. What's the next game after this run, and why is it Battle Brothers? Or will it be Menace? Here's my Magic, the Golden Era or Olden Era. Yeah, I'm very curious about that actually. I'm very curious about Olden Era. XCOM Long War? Oh, that's true. I do also want to do that. So many good games, so little time. Devious Mink, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Were you playing Battle Brothers, or what was the game? All Alright, so let's try to blow up this on hold. Dark Souls 2, dying a lot? From what I understand, that's kind of just what you do in that game. Having never played it myself, I can only speculate. But I think I've got a decent idea. Your original claim was Battle Brothers No Town and then XCOM Long War Expert. You said it wouldn't be done by Labor Day. Yes, that is... I do recall. Dark Souls and Celeste, very similar games in that way. Oh man, Celeste, that's a great game. Oh, that guy gets away. We probably shouldn't let that unhold flee. Maybe next game will be Celeste Strawberry Jam with no losses. No loss Celeste? Boy, that sounds challenging. Don't know that I'm doing this the best. Oh, don't. On hold. I think we run D and dice back. If he rallies, he rallies. Let's get Battle Pasha a Reap, I guess. You did the Golden Strawberry for a number of stages, but the idea of doing them all seemed like torture. Yeah, I only did just like the base game. Well, is that true? I think I did... Were they called B-sides? There were some... There was a little bit of special challenge that I did do. It might have been called B-sides. Just tune in. What are we fighting the Unhold for? Two things that we'll get from this. It's so close to a kill. We're gonna get a little credit towards a future scout. And we'll get the treasure that the crazy lady in the stone circles is asking for. Darkest Dungeon got you somewhat depressed after a few weeks. The music, the setting, it got to you. Great game though. Yeah, I've heard it's good. B-sides, there's also C-sides. I don't know why that's funny to me. Alright, so that nerd did rally. Celeste really saved you at a time when you were in a really bad place. That's wonderful. I think that is kind of what it was designed to do. So that's good. Okay, so there's no point in indoming here. I guess we'll just attack. Oh, well now it makes sense to indom. All right. Finally making some progress on these cute little unholds. Any chance you'll stream Silk Song? Deathless, of course? Oh boy. I mean, here's the deal. Chat, I have a confession. Other than strategy games, I'm actually terrible at video games. So doing anything other than a strategy game deathless is just simply not in my wheelhouse. I'm unable. I'm just not good enough. I'm just not. These are my thing. And they're all I've got. Any non-math game is a challenge? I mean, basically, yeah. Dev said before the holidays. You're talking about for Menace? Yeah. Chess Deathless. Maybe. Boilerplate's hit points are pretty low. Still got 9 and everything, but... Platformers are also math games, it's just geometry? Uh-oh. The one type of math. I don't know. I guess geometry's fine, but... If there was a turn-based Dota game with the same characters and adapted abilities, would you play it? I think that sounds like something that could be awesome. You miss when you were good at video games? Me too. You love watching speedruns of platform games. That's nothing. Yeah, I feel the same. I actually, you know, I think I've rated him. The Beast is a Super Mario Maker. Well, he does other things now, but I really like him, and he would do, yeah, Super Mario Maker, like insane Super Mario Maker levels. Just insane. Those are really fun to watch for me. What about a game like Dota, but you control the creep, but you have to build them yourselves and upgrade them, and you have some gather resources? I wonder if anyone's ever done anything like that before. That sounds like that could be a pretty cool type of game. All right, run them down. Sounds too micro-intensive? Sounds like the kind of game you could craft some enjoyment out of. Okay, let's see. How many... Is it 3 unhold hides that we need? Yeah, it's just 3. Okay, so this might hurt, but all these wonderful valuables that in a normal run we'd be able to make bone plating attachment for, we're just gonna leave behind. Yeah, craft in some type of war. You're either crafting war or the stars. Yeah, no injuries. Thank you, Nimble. And we're gonna grab these 3 unhold hides. It's gonna hurt us in the tools. It's gonna hurt us in the tools. So let's look at our armors. Let's swap this one. Let's swap this one. What if the creep is in space? I know. Like amongst the stars. You're watching some bar 7 vs 70 game earlier today. Yeah, I'm Beyond All Reason is I will probably, my thought on Beyond All Reason is that I'm going to check it out off stream, and if I like it, don't be surprised if maybe in the future I stream that game. Beyond All Reason looks really cool. I did the same thing, Rufin. I would do 1v7 on BGH against my buddies when I was in like middle school and high school. Great fun. I guess I have this stitched nomad armor. So then I can put a different helmet here. This is fine. Yeah, the internet was a great equalizer. Felt very invincible playing people who had no idea what they were doing. I mean, I had a similar humbling experience just like going to college, you know. I grew up in a real small town and not exactly full of the brightest folk. And I had just like a certain like, I'm brilliant kind of mindset. And then I went to college and boy, there's some real smart people that will study engineering at a university. Real smart people. And was very humbled. And it was good. It was a very necessary thing for me to like just be a better human. Oh, we are out of ammo. Well. Being humble is a sign of true intelligence? Or, well, maybe. Or maybe I'm just an idiot. Or maybe I'm just a normal amount of smart. Or maybe trying to measure intelligence is kind of a flawed concept. Take your pick. Storgy taught you an important engineering lesson about compensating for non-ideal circumstances. Did I? Is that by giving you a terrible roommate? Or are we talking about something else? College really does let you know where you are in the world. Some people are engineers at like age 5 and just can't compete. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though too, is that like, there was nothing, in a sense, there's nothing to compete against. We're all on this planet together after all. It was done during a certain wheeled robot class? Okay. Yes. Oh god. Yes. Oh boy. Yes. Okay. That's true. That's true, Sky. That did happen. Story time? I don't know. It's not even that good of a story. We just, I was the student, I was the peer mentor for a learning community at my university, and I taught a robotics lab to the freshmen, and the robots we used were Rugbat, was the name of the model, and they were terrible. The sensors sucked. Everything about them sucked. They just sucked. That's kind of the full story. It would have been better if they sucked slightly less. Sensors sucking is fine if they suck enough where you can still kind of use them. If they suck so much they're like unusable, that kind of defeats the purpose of the class. Your sister's best friend just straight up learned to read at 3. Can happen. So the moral here is you can suck, but try to suck less. Yeah, try to suck less. You remember one class where you had to measure stepping distance by strapping a sensor to your foot and use the accelerometer to determine things. Your solution was to strap 5 of them to your foot and have them talk to each other and average out their readings, because one individual sensor would make absolute garbage readings. And did that work? Or did it suck? You knew how to read and write in English and Spanish in pre-K. They skipped you straight to 1st grade. You had a 4.0 to 6th grade and then slowly went downhill from there. So, you know, there is a, yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what the right, like, solution is. But, you know, Squigs, what you describe is I think a reasonably common, like, again, not that you weren't obviously like a smart kid, but that happens to enough young students where I think we do a disservice by letting those kids skip grades or things like that. I don't know what the solution is, because being bored and not challenged is, it's not good, right? And like, you know, and so from the perspective of a teacher, they're like, oh, okay, so this kid can read and write in 2 different languages. They're, you know, young and whatever. It's almost like lazy to let them skip. But at the same time, you do need to give them an increased challenge. But when you're behind physically compared to your peers in the classroom, that matters a lot. And that's a problem. So. You were always 1 year ahead in middle school, Rufin? Yeah. I just think, I don't know. I think the push towards using like AP classes, which were never offered for me. And I don't know if that's an international thing or only like US or only North America. I actually don't even know. But it's advanced placement, and it's basically like a way of taking more advanced classes, but still remaining in your same grade. Probably is the way to do it. And maybe that works, and I just don't have enough experience with people who, you know, have been able to follow that model. Ooh! Falsers. We rejoice. A reading has been provided to us by Father Falsers. You love to see it. Brothers, I point thee back to the Book of Nomads, chapter 4, verses 19-25. Trust not the man who buries his soul in scroll and ink, for he knoweth many words, yet speaketh no truth. The alchemist stirs his pot, seeking answers in fumes and root, but finds only madness. For wisdom is not found in books nor in brews, but in the fire that testeth the heart. The run writeth not on parchment, but on the will of the living. Follow not the quill, follow the flame. Thank you, Father Falsers, for blessing us with a new entry in the Run1. So it is written. Thank you. All right, so let's equip a quiver. Maybe a few bonus quivers even. Yeah, Falsers is... he's killing it. He's killing it. Bringing the dream to life. Slurgy's gaze burns through our souls. We shall not falter, we shall not fail. That's the spirit, Karskin. That is the spirit. You love to see it. The ancient tomes have such sage words, they truly do. They truly do. I wonder, are these conjured during his lunch breaks? Who knows where it is that Falsers finds his wisdom. Alright, so we're going to stick to the roads here. We're going to be looking for opportunities to fight these mercenary companies that we are hoping are just wandering around. Clearly from the Codex. Clearly from the Codex. A cute little trading caravan. That's like the olden days. This is a good way for us to replenish some tools though. So these are good fights for us. We're not going to use any ammo. We're just going to let them run towards us. And then we'll take them out. However, we do get one free shot. The preloaded, you know, bolt in the chamber, that one apparently is free. The worst part of AI thing is that when someone does something cool, there's now the thought in the back of your head that thinks they pulled it from there, not accusing anyone, but you feel like it devalues creative work in some way, at least perceptively. I mean... Yeah, we live in a weird time, I will say that. But I trust that Father Falser's words come from the heart, and if they are assisted with some other tools, then it is still through the words of Falser's chosen scripture that we are given the words that guide us. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing. People in creative works want to feel the connection to other humans. I know, at least for me, when I listen to music, I want to listen to music because of the connection to the artist that created it. Not all music, not all the time, but generally speaking, that's true. You're really disappointed we live in a world where robots do art so that you can do your laundry, and not in a world where robots do your laundry so you can do art? 100% agreed. Absolutely agreed with that statement. Plot twist, Falsers is a robot. Falsers may be a robot. Okay, so this is our event. Just a person at the campfire, day 83. Robots do our laundry? Do they? They don't do mine. I mean, well, that's kind of not true. I guess I do have a washing machine. So that's kind of true. What's the thought process behind that? About disliking music when you know that it's generated by AI? I mean, for me, Lord Jingo, it is basically exactly the... Ooh, mercenaries pass through here. You know, I listen to music because I want to connect to the artist that created it. Again, not like always, not all music, not all the time, but generally speaking, that's true. Okay, so we're gonna follow these mercs because we want to complete our ambition. Reminds you of Gandalf's saying, "And so do all who live to see such times. But that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given us." Absolutely. I think that is one of those, like, quotes from a work of fiction that is so good that it's worth having in mind. Okay. So I think we're just going to end round. We're not going to use any ammo here. All those 13s in the chat are robots? There is an abundance of the 1-3 schemed username. Quite curious. Where's our hero? Paid Chatter 9, or what? How was it? Paid? Yeah, Paid Chatter 9. Whatever his name was. I did not know Tolkien lived through World War I. I suppose that would be the right time, or like, you know. Makes sense. But that's not something that I knew about. You can trust them. Would a robot ever lie to you? Right. A robot would never. How could they? It goes against their, like, first principles or whatever. Right? Right? Odo-sama, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. This is, in fact, the run. This is most definitely the run. Always happy to see those who recognize the truth in this proclamation. Token didn't live through it, he fought in it. Well, right, yeah, I mean, yes. I kind of gathered that from the, you know, other statements. Both are true. He both fought in it and lived through it. True. Alright, we're gonna dagger this guy down for his armor. Oops. Okay, run him down. Wonderful. Double donkey cheese. Double donkey cheese. We got ourselves a leather lamellar. A little bit of a paltry amount of tools. You hate to see it. But we take it. But we take it. We can probably find a home for this armor. Maybe not. Maybe we just have it handy in reserve. Sure. Poultry? Mm-hmm. The old chicken tool. Tolkien didn't survive World War I. His corpse was possessed by an elf, and Lord of the Rings is just factual history of the elf world. Brig if true. Wonderful. The Sons of Winter. We're going to take out this trading caravan quickly first, and then, of course, the Sons of Winter will help us complete our ambition. You love to see it. Did that link? Don't click on this thing. You are a VIP, so you are able to share links. Now, it may not be a valid link. I don't know what that website would be. Oh, it's a real website. I don't know if it's... Huh. I don't know how real it is, but it's at least kind of real. Sometimes you just feel compelled to write stupid stuff and you just hope it's more funny than cringy. Nah, I think there is a, as a kind of related side note, there's a tendency among, oh, I'll say, what age group would that be? Probably early 20s. People who are currently in their early 20s, that they are absolutely terrified of doing or saying anything cringe. And specifically, you know, with that word. And of course that's always kind of true. Like for people who are around that age, they have a reluctance to seem uncool, you know what I mean? But it feels extra strong to me with that generation. That they want to avoid it to its extreme. They're terrified of not seeming cool, and specifically of being cringe. And I do think social media, yeah, I mean, to be old man shaking at clouds, I do think it is probably largely social media that's to blame. And the reality of being a, oh, that was cute. You know, having to live through having social media at all times for a young developing brain. I'm kind of just speaking out of my ass. I don't really know what I'm talking about here, but it seems true. It seems true. It's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe. Right. But I just feel like the ability to just like be a dumb kid and make mistakes and be okay with that is like compromised in a way that seems bad. You should be able to be dumb and young and not have constant worry. You should be able to be old and dumb and not have constant worry. We should be okay being dumb. And cringe, right? After a certain point, you just kind of don't care anymore at all. But, or at least the amount you care is reduced, but. Young, dumb, and full of the run. Beautiful. Supply caravan, yeah, we're gonna take the supply caravan out, but first, we're gonna make sure this Sons of Winter meets their demise. I hope we don't end up fighting him in the swamp. Oh well. Yeah, from your experience, most kids through the ages have an extreme aversion to being cringe, and it goes away or fades away at the age 17. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of my point, is that like, it feels like it sticks around for longer. We got a merc with a kind of a cute little armor here and a pole hammer. We're gonna try to get that. He's got an exposed bean. We don't have any, don't have any flails, but that's okay. Bean bonkers? Yeah, we don't have any bean bonkers. That's a good way of saying it. Alright, I think we just focus down these mercs in the front. And I think we just push forward and beat these guys up. I think that's the play. Try to take him out fast. At 250, yeah, he's got a nice beard. Absolutely. The guy's got a wonderful beard. Absolutely will not be denying that one. A great beard is to be appreciated and respected. I guess we'll put squigs there. I think that's okay. Splurgy beard when? I don't know, I just shaved today. I let it grow out in the winter. A nice winter beard, you know. Not super long, just because I hate when it gets itchy. Problem with the beard is the 6 weeks of looking homeless while it's growing. Yeah, that's kind of true. That's very true. Or is that the benefit? All right, we're gonna take out this guy. We're gonna fight him normal. But we're gonna dagger down this guy. You like looking homeless? At least nobody asks you for change during that time. True. You're like, look at this guy. He needs help. Alright, I think I'll end and break free. Nice. Okay, it worked. And we move D and dice here. We're gonna, again, we're still gonna try to dagger this guy down, but. Do I want to put Battle Pasha here? I think I probably can. There we go. Disarmed. Okay. There we go. That's what I want to see. Fear us, you fools. Fear us. Sniped him. Oh, oops. I just rotated in the wrong one. Rotated in the wrong brother. Not that it really matters. Okay, very nice. So that was our fight to complete our ambition of fighting a mercenary company. We did get the Sellsword's armor. We also got the polehammer. Polehammer is probably the best polearm. We'll grab the warbow as well. Not as much supplies on this with this particular group of mercs, which is too bad. It's fine. It's just too bad. Yeah, you love to see the polehammer. YLTSI. And the full 260 is pretty nice. Yeah, coming undamaged is really quite good. We like that quite a bit. And I don't think we need anything else here really at all. Sweet. And so realistically, we can just plop that right here. Polehammer wrecks orc warriors. Yeah, it does. It's a good weapon for that. It's not a terrible option to have like on D and dice. Realistically, probably, I don't know, this name dagger is so good. Even just the stabs of this are probably reasonably comparable to the death blow of a Catal. It's gonna be less, right? But not way less. Such that I almost think we get more value from the Polheimer as an option for D and Dice. He's got a move 2 hex and attack once, a move 1 hex and attack once, and a move 3 hex and attack once. Handy. I think it's fine. We're gonna swap this armor with this, but then I want to give him a different helmet. Let's do a little swapsy there. Okay, I think that's good. We're gonna see if that supply caravan is still accessible to us. Hey, eat and be eaten. Making our way to our 4th retinue slot, slowly but surely. As previously mentioned, we are gonna get the cook. That way we can make journeys out into the wilderness. All right, I think the caravan looks like it probably went to that citadel or fort, keep. Yeah, okay. So the run continues, faith restored increasing. Glad to see you're still back at it. Hopefully you enjoyed your week with family clergy. Well, thank you, Metawrecker. Yeah, it was really good. It was a wonderful but exhausting week. We were watching our niece and nephew, ages 6 and 3. So they are a lot to handle. And between the tears, missing their mommy, needing their diapers changed, or at least, you know, the younger one. But it was very cute, like when she would need to go to the bathroom, and she's figuring it out. She'd be like, Uncle, I need to go potty. And I'd take her to the bathroom, and we don't have like a thing sitting on top of the toilet, so I just like hold her, like hovering, because the toilet's just too big for her. And she'll sit and she'll look focused. And the moment she starts to pee, she looks me in the eyes and she smiles. And then I hear her start peeing, and then she says, I'm peeing, I'm going potty. I'm like, yes, you're very cute, good work. This is weird. But she's very sweet. Is very endearing, but also like, you know. She was having a good time. Sometimes, if you can find joy from going to the toilet, I say embrace that. Just got back from the store and he overheard the Tolkien talk from the phone. Heresy saying he was taken over by an elf. Tolkien himself always said that if he was anything, he was a hobbit. Didn't realize there was controversial Tolkien talk. Now I do. Many moons ago, you two were happy to go potty? What, like 15 minutes? How many moons have been in the last 15 minutes? All right, so we're gonna push forward and shield wall. Get our range defense battery moved forward. There are a few weapons here that could do some hurt to us, so we need to be a little bit cautious. You found joy peeing after you had kidney stones because they didn't hurt? Does that count? That absolutely counts. That absolutely counts. All right, so we're approaching where they're gonna keep attacking here, but yet we're ready to jump on them as soon as they move forward. Your daughter's been nothing but a blessing. Kids are exhausting, but man, there are some moments that can't be topped elsewhere. Yeah, I have to imagine. Though I will say, as a side note, this was very, very, very effective birth control for my wife and I. That's for sure. You overheard your fiance's niece last night say, "Don't leave." Your fiance goes, "I don't want to watch you pee." She goes, "Just close your eyes." She's around 5. Cute. Cute. Sounds like a little sweetheart. Controversial token opinion. Movies are your favorite. The book was pure agony. Uh-oh. Careful. Careful, chat. That might be bait. I'm not sure. Could be unintended. On the stream was no politics. You're no longer in a safe space. Tolkien is fair game. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the shield walling rolling. We're kind of picking them apart, so. It's not bait, you mean it? Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, so that's the thing too. For me, a fantasy novel that includes too much time spent on descriptions. Again, for some people, maybe that's useful or good in helping them remember something. But for me, after a certain point, if the descriptors are, no longer providing some sort of functional value, I don't, since I have no visualization, they mean nothing to me and are just simply going to be noise that gets in the way. They had a chance there. Okay. Spearwald. You have Aphantasia too? I do. It is one of the little things in the description box or whatever. Channel tags, I think they're called. Too much time spent on descriptions, why I gotta diss the Wheel of Time like that? I've heard that is true of the Wheel of Time, yeah. Shots being fired left and right. Well, we do have these crossbows for a reason. You fight anyone who disses the Wheel of Time. Yeah, I have no doubt that they're good. I mean, even though I realized that it was just, the end of the series that Brandon Sanderson took over. I love Brandon Sanderson's books, unapologetically. And so... Can I pull out a dagger? Sure. If they trusted him to finish the Wheel of Time, I say they're probably pretty good. It's fun to see the lurkers activate when certain topics come up. I know, right? I know. It is kind of fun. I feel like I'm that way with a lot of streams. I generally just sort of chill. But then if there's a specific topic that I have capital O opinions on, well, it's time to get engaged. Mistborn has to be your favorite story ever written. It's very good. Mistborn's very good. Beautiful. Just so happens we all have opinions when it comes to the run. Opinions when it, yeah, at least those regularly chatting, sure. Also, it's very funny to me, Gedrell Amon, that the auto mod blocked the word climax, which is very funny. I understand why. However, sometimes auto mod is just funny. Okay. Lovely. So we got a nice armor there. I don't know how much value we'll get out of the long axe, but I'll grab it. We've got another one still sitting here too. I don't think there's anything else here I really care about. I guess I'll grab the stack of 9 arrows. Seems worth. You believe it was Slurgy who said we were never likely to get assassin gear? True. We weren't likely to, but the run blessed us with some assassin's gear. You love to see it. The run provides. Yeah, I guess we've got plenty of extra quivers on the ready. Probably don't need to actually bother equipping these quivers of arrows with 8. If anything, I'd rather have like a couple quivers of bolts, I suppose. Sludgy said a lot of things that ended up happening in the opposite way. Remember the battle brawls? Yeah, so true. This is a fair point. I simply cannot be trusted. Okay, so after raiding these caravans for a bit, that should put us in a good spot to be able to make another pass through the wilderness. After all, we've got lots and lots of food. This might be all we need. This might put us in the perfect spot to be able to do so. We might dagger this guy down, this caravan guard. We do also care about his helmet, is the thing. We kind of care about both of their helmets. So maybe we do that. Seems like a good idea. So can you bless the run by saying something like, "It's so over, we're never gonna make it," etc.? Ooh, I don't know. Is that not dangerous ground? Is such a thing perhaps interpretable as a curse? I think we should not tempt Davkul's gifts in this way. Feels too risky. All right, we're gonna go ahead and surround him on this turn, I think. I think that's okay. Lovely. Okay, and now we dagger him down. Brothers, draw your daggers. Yes, exactly. Wonderful, wonderful. Ooh, and a beautiful little stack of tools. Just a cute little stack of 20. Hey, nothing wrong with that. We got a fresh nasal helmet and the padded leather. Nothing wrong with that. That's right, you'll love to see it. I think I can leave behind these stacks of 8 quivers. I really do. I don't think they matter to us anymore. And I'm never gonna repair this coat of scales. That's just not happening. It just isn't. Lovely. Okay, so I think a journey to the wilderness is indeed warranted. We're a little bit low on, you know, ammo and tools. It'd be nice to maybe stick around for some caravan fights to build up a better supply, but, you know, is what it is. But we're gonna travel. We're gonna avoid this Necro Savant camp, of course. But we're gonna travel through the wilderness. All engagement is good engagement? No. Okay, so let's see what our next... Holy War is probably going to be going on for a little while. Since we can't take contracts, our only way of increasing the rate at which it reaches conclusion is by attacking, you know, northern and southern armies. I think we probably don't bother with this one. I'm inclined to take one of these two. We want the reward from both. What do I think is going to happen first? Undead or orcs? Whichever one I pick, the opposite is going to be the camps we run into. I'm inclined to say undead. If you're going to the wilderness, orcs, we are... Oh, that's true. And we are going to, like, the top left of the map. And we know goblins are spawned in the bottom left. And they tend to sort of split the wilderness in half based on their spawning rules. Yeah, maybe it is orcs. Let's do it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I have been just pounding these waters. And well, sometimes you gotta smile and go potty. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Managed to make it in time. No blue line on the diaper. You love to see it. Okay, so we got a random Briggy camp here. We'll do that. I wonder if it's worth equipping the kite shield right here on Misha Twitcher. I think that's a good idea. I think that's worth doing. Even if this is only a few marksmen. I think we're okay doing it during the day. I don't think we need to wait any extra time. We also have ranged units, of course. What? We got a broadcast Briggy Hill here. Huh, that's nice. Ooh, a noble sword. Lars the Lunatic? Lovely. We're very happy to get a noble sword. Great. You love to see it. I swear you get the, seriously, this, oh, actually I just realized. We can't even get up there. This is, turns out, anti-cursed. Disaster. You shall stand upon the hill and play hymns of the run after this battle is won. Wonderful. The loot is ready. Misha Twitcher can't attack him, huh? Guess we'll go here then. Just came back. What loot? The instrument loot. The L-U-T-E. Totally different. Okay. Not sure exactly what we'll do with D&Dice yet. Lieutenant, Lieutenant. Ooh, big attacks there by Battle Pashi. Who needs melee skill when you just hit them? Now let's focus fire on this guy. Dang. All right. The spear instrument? Yes. Yes. D&Dice putting this marvelous needle to work. You love to see it. Figured he would do that. Brigand leaders simply cannot resist but to engage the most vulnerable among us. What monsters? All right. What a coward. Makes me wonder where he got the noble sword. I don't really know why I'm daggering him down. Now that I think about it, I guess. I was initially thinking maybe I want his head armor, but I don't know that I do. Well, whatever. Tools saved on the attacks, I guess. Yeah, it's a decent head bucket, but I don't know that it's something I even really care about all that much. I don't think I do. But sometimes it's just the principle of the thing. The dagger's disgusting? Oh yeah, the dagger is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Whew, I love Briggy camps. Briggy camps, look at all these tools. Look at all these tools. We did not get his head bucket in the end, and honestly, this light scale armor, I don't think we care about that at all. Anything else I want to grab here? I don't think so. Can Briggies have more than one famed item equipped on the same guy? Yeah, so if you're talking about champions, champions always have exactly one famed item. We did not get the noble sword. That's too bad. We would have liked that. The noble sword would be very welcome. We've at least got a close enough analog in the Shamshir. We'd still like the noble sword. Simply didn't get it. All right, so are there any brothers that we want to put the padded leather on? Could save tools by putting it on Battle Poshy. I think we do. This is a more efficient setup for his hit point pool as well. I think being at 40% on Battle Poshy with 127 hit points probably makes sense. Why are we keeping the 3 skins? Yeah, for the stone pillars. And we're gonna make our way that way, actually. Maybe that makes sense to go to now. We can loop up through, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll go this way, loop around here, then go south. We also, of course, could find the icy cave at some point soon-ish. We don't need to go find it ahead of time, ahead of when we want to do the fight against the barbarian madman. But like, we're close. I think our brother here, Disco Nick, is going to be the one most suited to taking that fight. Do you plan on any legendary locations today? I mean, if we find the ancient village, we'll just do it right when we find it. I mean, we could find it any time here. We have not found it yet. It is, I think, always going to spawn in like the central grassland. So I'm honestly kind of surprised we haven't found it yet. Okay, here we go. This is a nice little fight. Cute one. So we're gonna put the Chaucer right in the center because we're gonna have him move forward to occupy the Geists. so that the spear walls can remain nice and efficient. Are you preoccupied with letting some locations in the thin fog parts discovered, or is it not possible? I mean, yeah, I mean, of course it's possible that in those thin, undiscovered parts, that's where the things we want to find are hiding. It's unlikely. So we're just going to keep exploring. If we don't find what we're looking for when we're sort of exploring the bulk areas of the map, yeah, we'll circle back. We'll circle back for it. So now we've got melee contact, which of course made the Geists go forward. Actually gives us an opportunity to take them out ahead of schedule, which is kind of cute. Felt cute. Might at least delete some Geists. Let's try reverse 13. Incredible. Okay, so if we're gonna put Boilerplate and Lost Guardian here and here. Or maybe we just want to try to get the attack on this Geist. Yeah, maybe not. It's the same sound you make after an ice cold drink on a hot day like today, so satisfying. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Agreed. I think Aesthetic Gabe is actually more accurate. No, they're about the same. Okay, let's rally Boilerplate. Popped him. Popped him. Popped him. Alright, I think we're good with letting one single Geist still chill there. That's a small enough number where I'm not too worried about him. Another question of you would permit it. Which event bro that we will meet during this run would have the highest likelihood of being the sensor bro? I mean, the next one we find, but I guess Barbarian? Barbarian on the road? So probably a Barbarian. Yeah, Belly Dancer has low fatigue, so it wouldn't be ideal, but probably it's just whoever we find next. Will we ever take beast fights for the hell of it this run? We're gonna take a few. We already took some. We do, I think, want to get Scout as like our 5th retinue. We are also taking some beast fights because we need to be able to unlock all the legendary locations. So we did fight some unholds earlier. Dragons? Oh, like lindworms? No. There's no benefit to fighting lindworms in this run. So unfortunately, if we did, it would be because we're flexing and it's just for fun. You'll be fighting the Barbarian Madman, so that's +1 beast fight. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. The Barbarian Madman counts as a beast, which is a very cute little piece of storytelling through mechanics. It's very tastefully done. Overhype, I see you. Nicely delivered. A lot of zombies getting back up. But have no fear, for soon they shall just simply be knocked back down. I've got some bug bites that randomly just get itchy. Very satisfying. I was out in Mosquito Land just yesterday and the day before. You hate to see it. Mosquitoes suck. Does Europe have many mosquitoes? Is that a thing? And if so, how bad are they? And I know Europe is a big place, but speaking for any location, I'm just curious. It's the same everywhere? I mean, I can tell you just from experience, it's not even close to the same, even just like one state over in the US. So the difference between, you know, mosquitoes in, for example, the Shield of Canada, or whatever they call it, and anywhere in the South is dramatic. The South's got nothing. Only safe in Antarctica, none in the UK. Right, exactly. I was gonna say. In Scotland, you get midges, which are possibly worse. Oh god, I don't even know what I've never even heard of those. It's getting worse, but still better than tropical islands. I mean, my experience in any tropical island has been that there are practically no insects. Minnesota's pretty bad. The north has big, fat, dumb mosquitoes. The south has the sneaky, smart fuckers. Yeah. Yeah, mostly has to do with how wet it is, yeah, as Squigs points out, because, yeah. Minnesota summers are just so bad. Yeah, it's probably more related to your proximity to small bodies of water, definitely. Definitely. So if you live somewhere with like, I don't know, I'll throw out a random number, say 10,000 lakes, you're probably gonna have to deal with mosquitoes. Just a completely random, arbitrary number. Netherlands is all water, so there's mosquitoes everywhere. Okay. You have mosquitoes that breed in your flower garden? Oh no. It sounds terrible. That's not what you want. Yeah, it's pretty much Canada in the summer, right? Your lovely girlfriend just finished all the Dragon Edge games. Nice. And she said one thing that got you. Why are there always giant spiders in these types of games? That's true. There are always giant spiders. I mean, I think the thing is it's such a natural fear. That it's just tapping into an IRL dislike of spiders. Okay, not much for loot here. Kind of unexciting. As a Canadian now living in the UK, you feel there's fewer mosquitoes? Yeah, that makes sense, human going. I know from heading up to the boundary waters, like Northwest Ontario, damn, they've got a lot of mosquitoes. It's even worse than, you know, central Minnesota. I might want this witch hunter's hat. You never know. All right, we got our first swag level here on Battle Pashi. Let's see. I think getting up to a hit point value that's divisible by 4 is kind of cute, kind of nice. And then we'll pump up resolve after that. Yeah, let's do it. There were some really annoying mosquitoes late summer in Florence, Italy. Ooh, don't like that. Most of our swag levels are going to be melee skill, melee defense, and resolve on most brothers. 130 HP is Giga Chad, yeah. It's a pretty nice hit point value. He's gonna be quite the beefcake. All right. We've got good food variety, and the team loves it. You love to see it. Also, funny thing, now that we had that option between a, you know, choosing to fight 4 orc camps or 4 undead camps, of course, like clockwork, the first camp we find was an undead camp. And even more of them, these little bastards. Why are there so many Necrosavant camps? This is so cursed. Why are they everywhere? We will eventually be able to do them reasonably safely, for what it's worth. I mean, and even like this one, lots of auxiliaries and some Necrosavants. Like, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. And like, I'm kind of tempted to just do them, but there's just a low but possible risk of something happening that's harder to control for. Yeah. So you were watching some lawyer clips, and randomly the first 3 minutes of one was about some really awesome guide for a Europe trip that was like guided audio tours, and then we'll be like, and now if you look to your right, here's such and such and such happened. You'll try to find the name tomorrow and link it since you're doing a trip to Europe, and they talked specifically about Italy in the clip. Wonderful. Yeah, thanks, Mana. Yeah, please share that with me. We are going to be visiting Italy. Southern coast of France into Italy. Gonna go to Cinque Terre, Genoa area, and then down to Rome. Starting in Nice, France. That's the plan. Nice, nice, nice. exactly. All right, so here's an orc camp. Many orc young, no problem. I'm gonna put the Chaucer back on the edge there. Europe trips are always nice. I've never been, unless you count Iceland. I've been to Iceland. Should be good. Looking forward to it. Eight little orc young. Cute. Cute. So some of these are inevitably going to have some throwing weapons. So we'll have to be ready for that. You think they have emus on the Isle of... What? Man has kangaroos. What? Sorry you're half awake? They either have emus or kangaroos on the Isle of Man, you're not joking? Yeah? Like accidentally introduced species or something? They released it for fun? It's wallabies? What? That sounds like a terrible way to just like mess with the natural ecology of your island for no reason. Surely this isn't correct. Oh yeah, I mean for sure, there's definitely stuff that has been historically introduced, sometimes on purpose, right? I think before we kind of knew better. Well, knew better is... Oh, I shouldn't have moved. Well, whatever. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you've ever enjoyed a tomato and had one grown in Europe, well, have I got news for you. It's really funny to me though, I think I've commented on this before, but like, so many specific ingredients that we associate with specific countries or regions of the world really have not been there that long. You know, thinking of how Korean food is known for being spicy, and like, peppers are not native to Korea. They were introduced relatively recently. People associate Italian food with tomatoes. Well, those aren't native. I don't know, just kind of interesting. There were other peppers before though? I don't think so. I think it wasn't until the spice trade that peppers made their way anywhere. Yeah, the Columbian Exchange, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Firebat Bob. Yeah, potatoes is another good example. If you associate those with Ireland, well. You're a filthy EU4 enjoyer? I'm sure that's a game I would enjoy. Never played it, but I'm sure I would. Don't the Irish have something of a strained relationship with potatoes? I don't know. I don't know what the relationship is between Ireland and the potato in the modern era. If you enjoy Battle Brothers, you would 100% enjoy any Paradox game. Probably true. Okay. Potato was a kind of starvation crop due to forced famine by the British. Yeah, I think I have heard that, actually. All right. Not a very exciting camp loot there. Didn't expect it to be. Did not expect it to be. Probably should replace this quiver of bolts with a fresh one. We can just leave that one behind when the time comes. But we got ourselves an orc fight. That's kind of nice. Your girlfriend is Irish, she loves the potatoes. You got 3 different types of potato with your roast with her. Nice. All right, these kind of camps are really good for us. These like orc caves. They have a weirdly high famed chance. It's not super high, but it's higher than it should be given how easy they are. We're probably a little bit too close to this random town, but probably why your mom's side came to the US when they did. Yeah, I could get Berserk Chains. We didn't take, somehow, we did not take Flail Mastery on anyone. So, Berserk Chain does nothing for us. Maybe should have, but. Famed Orc Cleavers can be mad strong too. I mean, they can be if they roll well, but realistically, that's probably not something we're gonna ever bother with in this run with these brothers. So, those kind of don't do anything for us. The damage can be high though. I mean, that's true. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is kill them. That is my very advanced and complicated plan for this fight. Killing him sounds pretty solid. Otosama approved. Cute little orcs running around, trying to be cute. Look at how cute they are. They're so cute. Okay. Well, I guess that's basically all she wrote for these berserkers. Lost ourselves a shield. You hate to see it. Should be able to take that guy out, I think. I guess getting him to flee is just as good. Lovely. All right, 0 damage taken. Not much for loot. Nothing here we really care about. Would I ever use a man-splitter? I almost don't think so. Since we don't have weapon mastery on basically anyone, these orc weapons kind of become practically unusable. Skip. Come for the battle, brothers. Stay for the fruit facts. Yes. We've got, speaking of grafted fruits and grafted fruit trees, I've got a couple little columnar apple trees in my backyard that I'm looking forward to getting some fruits off of in the coming years. Sergio, what do you think about the Battleforge Zerk Frenzy on the sensor? Not worth building around in a normal run, or just make them nimble instead? I mean, I feel like the sensor, because it's a reach weapon, and because it does such incredible damage, I mean, I would just make him a nimble damage dealer in a normal run, like 99 times out of 100. You've informed your wife that you need to go upstairs to watch the bald streamer guy she asked about last week? Good, you did the right thing. All right, the bleached out ruins here. We'll see what's here. Undead. Based on that number of enemies at the beginning and in total, I have a feeling those are nachos. Seems very likely that that's just nachos, especially considering these are all the armored zombies. Yeah, that's gonna be nachos. All right, so I don't think we care too much about anything from the Fallen Heroes. A decayed coat of plates is often a welcome addition, but I think at this point in the run, we don't really care that much. So we're just gonna be standing behind our brave wall of spears. We'll end up using, but also gaining, a lot of tools from this fight. I might put the two spear bows next to each other here. Well, maybe not. I think even if I wait, I'm gonna be faster than them though. So I don't think I need to use the spear wall on this turn. And just chill right here. Yeah, I am faster than them. So we'll do one, I guess here. one here, and the other one we'll just do like right there. And we'll let them make their way to us. Should be 95% hit chance with everyone, except for the fallen heroes with the shields. I'll be curious. Like this guy, still 95. That guy, 88. Okay. That guy, still 95. I would like to do a reap, but I suppose that's not in the cards. That's okay. Attack that guy. It's a bunch of undead zombies. Sure is. Are there any zombies that are not undead? One wonders. Can such an abomination exist? And we are going to have to, you know, be mindful of spear durability. We will eventually start, you know, doing some serious spear durability damage. Hull is just hiding amongst the undead, pretending to be one making the noises, like in Shaun of the Dead. Oh man, Shaun of the Dead. That's a movie I've not thought of for some time. Oh, maybe I swapped to the flail there. He's the one with the bag over his head? Ah, okay. Sneaky tricky. Tricky sneaky. Okay, we're gonna want to swap that spear as soon as we're able, anyway. Oh. Out of ammo. Alright, this spear is still in pretty good shape. Some of the other ones are certainly not. This one, yeah. Gotta swap that guy. How about this one? Worth swapping. But yeah, Bettinger, your question of how can zombies tell the difference between, you know, zombie noises and non-zombie noises, that's always bothered you. Me too. Though that's at least addressed in a Korean zombie movie called, oh, I think the English title is like All of Us Are Dead, but the Korean title's like Hakyo Juk. What is the Korean title? Not that this matters to anyone, but it's like School of the Dead. Yeah, Chigam Uri Haki. Oh, all of us are now all of us are students? Okay. Interesting. Maybe that maybe I don't really understand what that means. Anyway, they do a good job of like making sure that it's understood that the virus knows what's going on. It's pretty good. It's actually really good. I think there's gonna be another season sometime soon. You watched that as well? It's quite good. Nice. Yeah, I liked it. Thought it was good. I feel like Koreans do zombie stuff, just in general, really well. Train to Busan, yeah, exactly. Train to Busan, also good. Another good example of a really good Korean zombie movie. They just know what they're doing. The All of Us Are Dead show, though, that one is a like a series. A television program, or whatever. Battle Brothers is a world of magic. The zombies aren't a natural phenomenon. Well, that's true. That does differentiate them from zombies in some other forms of media. Yeah, in so many games or movies, you have the zombies doing all sorts of noises, but the moment you step on a twig, they all aggro at you. Good old They Are Billions. They Are Billions, that's a fun game. Have I watched Kingdom? I have not. Is that zombie related? If it is what I think it is, it's not. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong show. Korean Kingdom? It's zombies in feudal Japan? What? What? Is it just called Kingdom? Oh wow, it is just called Kingdom. Huh. No. And it's actually called like Kingdom, like written in Korean too. Huh. No, I actually didn't know this existed. When was this released? 2019 to 2021? No, is it good? It's really good, highly recommend? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I might pitch that to my my wife to be something we watch together. She likes watching those kind of things with me. We enjoy watching those things together, actually, is the more accurate and nicer way to say it. We both enjoy it. Did not like the way I phrased that. Anyway, yeah, I might see if she's interested. Appreciate it. You thought it did too many frustrating moments where people did dumb things to move the plot forward? Sure. Yeah, like that's... I understand the frustration with that, that's for sure. The Korean zombie movie you were thinking of was called Alive. There are so many Korean zombie movies. I kind of love that. Just love it. Thank you, Korea, for your wonderful zombie movies. Rude. The web series you worked on is called Dead Enders. You think it's on Vimeo, not sure about YouTube. Interesting. Is that a zombie-related thing, Sky? Sounds like it would be. There is dead in the title. A 12-minute horror slash short. Am I looking at the right thing? Okay, it's over. Those last two nerds we'll let just simply run away. We took very little damage in that fight. Oh, shit. The run has blessed us this day. The run has blessed us this day. Sir Wighart's harness. Beautiful. A thick mail hauberk. 345. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have been blessed. Praise the run. The run blesses us with a sackcloth helmet. It does. I think I'm gonna leave it behind though. You love to see it. We're also gonna go ahead and grab this winged mace. I don't know that we'll have a place for it on the squad, but it feels like maybe I should grab it. The run giveth. All right, we'll keep the sackcloth helmet for a little while. We can hang on to it for some amount of time. Okay, actually I'm curious. Okay. I was curious if this would put us at even a really modest nimble percentage. It does not. I assumed this would be too heavy, but... Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and plop this on the Chaucer. ¿Por qué no? And let's give it nipple clamps. They set a little high to be believable in that regard. That's okay. Lovely. It's the matching set. That's true. These do look nice together. But we're gonna keep them separate for now. Just for the moment. You would grab brains as well and see if they, yeah, they don't notice. They might. They might eat the brains thinking they're strange meat. Joke's on them. Armpit clamps? Yeah, they kind of are. Oh well. Oh well. Need some paint for the green helmet now? True. Yeah, the green doesn't quite work with this set. But who knows, maybe we'll just find a famed helmet soon. It could happen. It could happen. Let a boy dream. It could happen. Wonderful. Well, let's keep wandering off this way. What's our food situation? Yeah, a lot of it is strange meat that's gonna go bad. Yeah, food situation isn't great. Despite this very large number, it's not great. We need to cook? We need to cook. We do. There we go. That's the kind of fight we're looking for. Just some cute little orcs. Might delete them. But I do want to try to find our, you know, full complement of 4 orc camps. We're out of ammo. Sad. Oh wow. We're like really out of ammo. The ammo situation, not great. Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? Not me. Oh, get back here, minions. Get back here. Don't. Did you? Little slime balls. We found no Fletcher? Oh, like an arrow maker's shed? No, yeah. No arrow maker's shed on the map. I wonder if I let that guy forward. This might be incorrect, but I'm gonna try to take that guy out before he gets a turn. Don't your other bros have backup quivers? Yeah, we do. We do, Crate Legs. We do. And so we are going to, you know, make the exchange happen after this fight. We could do it in this fight, but it's a little too clunky. We're not gonna bother, I don't think. You know, we're like halfway, you were like way past the zombie thing. No, I'll check it out. Didn't know you worked on that, it's very cool. This is such a goofy fight. They've been sort of five-heading a little bit with their movements. Trying to be a little bit too tricky. Classic Orc Berserker move, really. But we're still not gonna waste ammo for no reason. So we've just been denying them the ability to get attacks on us just by kind of acknowledging how much AP they have in each turn. So Orc Berserkers are like the boomerang, they go far and then they come back to your face. Yeah. They're very funny. See you later, nerd. Let's see. Do I just keep... Yeah, I think we just keep deflecting that one and focus on the others. Come at me, Mr. Berserker. Okay. Cool. Okay. This is so silly. But we're gonna force him to run us. I mean, this thing can really hurt us, right? So like, there's no point in taking an attack for no reason. But like, so we took 0 damage, but boy, they did some fun stuff. Yeah, all these Berserk chains, that's so sad. We have no use for them. What a weird looking found loot. A unique screen here. An empty quiver of bolts, 2 empty quivers of arrows, 4 Berserk chains that are like making a rainbow, you know, a nice, yeah, all right, well, whatever. I'm done marveling. Time to move on. And so we're gonna take some quivers from the other boys. Oh no, do I not have a... Okay, so no spare quiver of bolts, but we do have a spare warbow. So we could trade some tools for ammunition if we really wanted to. What do you mean? We can trade ammo for tools to an extent by using throwing weapons. Further south we go to the abandoned village. Maybe. Another orc fight. This one's not bad. A warlord is spooky, but it's just one. We're definitely going to take that fight. And so we will. If you click pikes on your ranged units, yeah. I mean, that's true. In this case, like 48 range skill, it's so bad. But that's true. I guess realistically, in these fights, like the goblin skewers kind of make sense. Or pikes, right? Maybe in a lot of fights going to be more useful than the fire lance. I think that's probably just true. I'm convinced. I think that is true, actually. All right, only 8 enemies. Interesting that they even have a warlord here, for being honest. Hope you brought your two-handed hammers. Sure didn't. Okay, we already got one fleeing. I don't know which way I want to go yet with that brother. Let's see where the warlord is. Okay, up top. All right. So we'll send Lost Guardian here and then Disco Nick to there. Seems like the way to go. I probably want to hold off the warrior more than any other enemy there. Kind of tempted to do just one aim shot here. This orc young, definitely going here. I think we're fine kind of letting that happen, actually. No, then the warlord might go there. I guess I don't want that. so angry. Okay. Work. Something we doing? Oh man, some Warcraft 3 references out of nowhere. Or Warcraft 2, or just Warcraft in general. Alright, probably want to get Misha Twitcher up there to disarm the warrior boy. Probably go for punctures on the warrior. Pretty chunky health pool, but... Rude. Let's see. Which direction do I want to send us at a Gabe? Probably up here. Yeah, but the orc are nice guys when they're not pillaging. Might be. I could see it. They might simply be misunderstood. Got him, fleeing. Alright, so that's where we're gonna need to do our disarming. We'll wait until Disco Nick is also able to get in range. Oh, okay. Disarmed. Now their punches are actually still like, they do some real damage with their fists. Their fists do extra damage relative to a normal human fist. We don't have great weapons for this particular situation. But we've got the whip. When your fist is clad in iron in the size of your head, it will still hurt to get hit by it. True. There we go. Got him. All right, that was pretty nice. We did get hit a little bit there, but nothing too bad. No fancy shiny fanes. Decent amount of tools though. That's nice. And this was the fight that got us our ambition completed. Incredible. We took an ambition and the run provided. Wow. You love to see it. That's right. That's right. You could say they're packing a punch. We could say that. All right, we got another swag level here. This time on Insane Killer 013. Another welcome 1-3. And so, do I pump up these hit points to 80 to make it divisible by 4? Or, I guess, right now we're fat. We're gonna oscillate between fat and not fat because of gluttony or gluttonous. So actually right now going to 78 will actually be like 88, which will bump it up by 2. It's worth doing. The necklace is also a nice power spike though, a moderate one. Yeah, that's true. It is really nice to have the orc trinket for sure. Boom. You gain the orc trophy. And so with the orc trophy, one of our brothers can have immunity to being stunned. I find this has the most value on our spear bros when fighting orcs specifically. So who should have it? I suppose Disco Nick is a good candidate, good as any. We might eventually give Disco Nick heavier armor, and he's got the fatigue where that's honestly fine. And so if I did that, we would probably move the necklace over to someone else. Either Lost Guardian or Boilerplate, but... Did you get the news that Pashi splatted on day 493? I heard, but I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. I heard. Slurgy, you have returned from work to hear the words of our Lord and Savoir, Father Falsers. Well, thank you for the subscription, Ballin Stalin, very much appreciated. If you check the Discord for, let's see, what is it? Clips. The Clips channel on the Discord, they have already been posted, I believe. Did I remember? Yes. So Squigs has already, Squigs our chronicler, has already posted them there. Thank you to both Falsers and Squigs for your contributions to the run. Okay, so I want to make our way down to the stone circle. But we don't want to run out of food, so we're going to kind of make our way there and then skirt around. Okay, so we'll take just a quick little peek on one of these mountains here, see what we see. Nothing. Nothing new anyway. Some ambushers, many skirmishers, an overseer, and a shaman. Not like a wonderful fight, but like an okay fight. I think I'm still going to take this, and one of the reasons I'm still going to take it is we've got a decent amount of tools right now. I want us to get a little bit more food, despite appearances. It's a lot of strange meat. And this seems like a good fight to get us some ammo as well. So I am gonna do this fight, but not gonna love it. It's fine. We're gonna equip kite shields. I guess on some of these bros, the Sipars are fine. Probably kites here and here. I think that makes sense. I think I like that. Well, or do I? Honestly, the Chaucer may as well have a heater. We just don't want him to get punctured. More than anything else. You're currently continuously running around with only 1 day of food, trying not to starve. Yeah, and if you do go starving for like a little bit of time, it's actually fine, right? It's a big mood hit, which kind of sucks because going into fights with confident is so good. But yeah. What I might do too, well, no. We just run at this place. It's gonna hit us in the tools a little bit. Having a need for watermelon makes sense. Now they're rolling 33% chances to hit Misha Twitcher. That's actually like higher than I would have thought, higher than I'd like. We can go up here and get a shot. Okay. Works for me. You find Anatomist to be the hardest origin for you. You probably need to learn the more, but confidence is so damn strong. I mean, confident is really strong, yeah. I don't know that I should have gone for that aim shot, but I did. Alright, this gives the Chaucer Lone Wolf while he's in his offensive position there. You just got a hailstorm in northern Italy, quite a violent one. Now the temperature went from 34 to like 22. It's like a chilly autumn evening. Interesting. Unfortunately, I understand that when I speak in Fahrenheit, those numbers mean nothing. But the corollary is also true. I have no idea how cold 22 is without, you know, doing the math. It's not hard to do, of course, but... Fahren what? Right. (22 Kelvin? Okay, that's pretty cold. Alright, now we're getting them those 5% hit chances into our range defense battery, which we might be able to push forward depending on what the shaman does. We will not. It will stay remaining exactly where it is. 22 Celsius is like what, 74? Oh yeah, dude, that's chilly autumn? Get out of here. Get out of here. You and your lovely weather. Do I have air conditioning? Yeah. I sure do. (22 Celsius is 72 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's like pleasant. That's very pleasant. Isn't Fahrenheit based on the vibes of its creator on what was cool and what was hot? I don't know the history of it, actually. Yeah, I mean, I would say 72 degrees Fahrenheit or 22 degrees Celsius, that's like really pleasant. Yeah, they're going for those punctures, which is why I did Indom. Minimize the amount of damage from the old 5%. Some of them will sneak through. .1 Celsius there. That's like Arizona, right? Yeah, that's... We would expect Arizona to be pretty hot. Whoa, 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 sir. Alright, still want to focus our damage. Hell yeah. Got the shaman. That's very nice. You don't know why we've settled in places that can't be settled? I didn't do it. Actually, I guess I did move here. I guess I kind of did. Okay, it's time to move forward. Puncture's getting through on Aesthetic Gabe. A lot of them, in fact. Little goblins. They're cute, but they're mean. Ooh, almost a lethal attack there. Okay, let's get Boiler Plate up there. And Aesthetic Gabe probably just needs to chill, given his hit points got knocked down to 42. That was good. I think if I did this for no settlement for Manhunters, you'd need to allow the Indebted to die, but not any other backgrounds. See, I think that would be, dare I say, too easy? So, I don't know how I would do it for Manhunters. I think Indebted dying should just not be allowed either. Okay, that was a bunch of just good luck. They just missed. All of their text just missed. Cool. Very neat. Hello, Slurgy in chat. You cannot play Manhunter Origin without Indebted dying. Yes, I can. Is that a challenge? Yeah, this is probably significantly easier on Manhunters. Yeah, being able to get up to 16 bros like super fast is pretty crazy strong. Yeah, no wages on most of your brothers. Like there's a lot of reasons this wouldn't be so bad with Manhunters. All right, we're not gonna let this this nerd. We don't really want him to get home. We might not be able to stop him from running to the edge of the map, but by God, we're gonna try. Oh, we've done it. We've done it. Get over here, you nerds. And by nerds, I mean singular nerd. Release the dog? No, 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 no. We don't want to just throw his life away. That would be sad. That would be terrible. We are better than the monsters we are fighting against. It is known. Alright. A non-zero amount of spice in that fight. Not a huge amount. No shiny, which is too bad. We do get a quiver of bolts, which we kind of actually secretly really need. And we've got a spiked impaler. Would we have any need for a second? I guess. There's a bunch of ammo here though, and a net. And that's really nice. We'll grab the jagged pike. And probably that's all. Do you have any use for the bola? No. We've got throwing axes. Nice to have that net though. Very happy with that. Yeah, so we took some damage there. Nothing like too bad, but a little bit. What's our tools situation like to repair all this? Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. We got a little bit of injury action going on with like Aesthetic Gabe getting punctured. The Chowser got punctured as well. Goblins laughing in 5%. Have we found any new famed items? Yeah, we got a body armor human going. We got this very sweet Sir Wighart's harness. Not mad about that at all. Okay. Interesting. 10,000 crowns. Do I think that will happen before the conclusion of the Holy War? Probably not. Probably the Holy War ends first. It's been going on for not that long. We've got like, what, 3,000 crowns right now? I'm really not sure. Of course, we could pick one of these and then simply cancel it, hoping to reroll, but we might reach 10,000 crowns first. Okay, we're at like almost 4,000. Yeah, I think that was probably the right choice. I'm not sure. The Macaw Woods? That's very close to Cacao Woods. Caca! But instead it's Macaw. Yeah, some goblins coming from somewhere. Could try to trace them back to their camp, but if it's in the forest somewhere, the discoverability radius is just going to be too small. It's kind of annoying to try to find. Alright, so we'll make our way to the stone pillars here. We will drop off the unhold hides, and then the crazy lady's going to ask us for shimmering ashes. And that's all we need before we are able to do the fight against the Idrok. In terms of days, it's about, can you get to 10k gold before day 110 to 115? Yeah. Okay. So we have delivered the unhold hides, and it is now time for us to find some shimmering ashes. Luckily, they're all over the map! It is almost certain that we aren't going to want to do this fight. Yeah, that's going to be too many enemies. Really high fame chance, but even at night, that's a lot of enemies, especially fighting goblins on a hill. That's quite the Lego staircase. I think we don't do that. We can make a little journey over this way, I guess. All right, that's kind of nothing. We are going to need to return to roadways and such so that we can stock back up on food. It's going to be a hot minute until we can get the cook. Probably going to collect our 10,000 crowns first. All right. The burrowed dwellings. So this is, as with previous, one of those camps that could be nomads, but it could be ancient dead. So we're going to equip the squad accordingly, where they can handle both threats. I think we'll equip just the normal throwing axes here. Since when is the Holy War ongoing? There's a chance to get a converted Crusader? Yes, absolutely. Fennec 1. So we need to be in the desert if we want to get the converted Crusader. And it's been going for, I don't know, a little while. I don't remember when exactly the start date was. It was actually in this stream that it officially announced. Even though, boy, there was a lot of fighting before then. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to remember to drop the throwing axes by the end of the battle. So we're gonna go ahead and just use them. There's enough enemies here that, like, I won't say I'm scared of them, like I'm not, but there's enough enemies here we need to respect them. The team's, you know, I keep saying it, but it's worth reminding ourselves. Our stats are low. So we gotta keep that in mind. Respect their authority. Oh, wow. South Park reference? In the year 2025? It's a rare one. All right, we're gonna let him run towards us, as you do. Mistakes people have made in the past say, remind us it's good to go slow. It's good to go slow. Good to go slow. Let's see if we can get a Zerg Frenzy proc there. D and Dice, I actually might go for punctures. Let's see, can we two-shot with a puncture? We can two-shot with punctures. That was good. That was going to set us up for Berserk. Do I move Misha Twitcher here? No, I don't think I do. All right, we are officially out of ammo. We're just gonna leave those throwing axes behind. Probably 2 stabs here. 1 puncture there. Yeah, unlikely, I suppose, to get him in 2. People talk about puncturing Ancient Dead, but to me it seems usually irrelevant. Even with our fancy dagger. I don't know. Nice. Just don't get hit. Proving to be pretty effective. Just gonna go between the bones, not very effective. Right. Sure doesn't seem like it would be very effective. The idea with Manhunters is the Indebted do the damage and the Manhunters do the rest? It doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way. Wow. These skeletons, they need to go back to, like, weapon school. They can't hit anything. Yeah, back to skeleton school, that's right. Nice one, Sergi. Thank you. I thought of it all myself. Can you tell? Oops, that's not what I meant to swap to. You didn't ditch the axes? I did on one brother. Let me check the others. Oh, there was one. Thank you. Paganizero. Pagini Zero. So this brother we ditched the axes. But yeah, we didn't on some of the others. So let's make sure we do that. Gotta save that ammo. Okay. So we're gonna, well. Okay. There are, if only we had the mod. Well, we know, actually this one we know exactly what the difference is. This is damage ignores armor from 20 to 32, which is insane. And weapon skills build up -2 fatigue. Okay, so let's reel it back in. Here's the deal. Let's take a look at the squad and we'll do a little talking, little thinking. Okay. So there's something really nice about this sword that I really like. So Aesthetic Gabe here. he's don't get me wrong, he's not fast enough to make use of the fencing part. But weapon skills build up less fatigue means that this weapon is fatigue neutral with the slash. That's huge. That's really good. You can burn hot and fast and then simply do 2 slashes per turn. That's great. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, we don't have anyone on our squad with like good initiative, really. Not enough that actually gets like literally a damage boost from the secondary ability. So that said, it is actually going to outperform the Shamshir against any enemies with armor. Right, and we can just look at the numbers, right? So 0 to 27 can get through armor, 0 to 35. So this is going to be higher. Yeah, and what Corex the Cool says is absolutely true. And that's what I was going to say next, was lunge can be useful even without the extra damage. Now, I'll say this. One of the brothers that we could find in the Thief in the Night could be a thief. It actually could be a thief, vagabond, or there's one more. Thief, vagabond, refugee? I think it's one of 3. It doesn't matter. Anyway, if we do get a thief, thieves have really high initiative, generally. Killer on the run? No, I don't think it's a killer on the run. But yeah, so in any case, this weapon could go to them, and this is a good fencing sword. Right? This is a good fencing sword that is worth building around. Unexpected, that's for sure. Aesthetic Gabe can still use it in the meantime, and probably what I should do is move this heavier armor over to someone else. Honestly, I bet I could put, what nimble percent? 95? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna quite do this. But what I was thinking is we can put him in regular gear and still get, what is it, 70 is the break-even point? Jingle Bells Spear Bro. Yeah, we're not actually gonna do this. We'd actually rather do this. What makes initiative good on the fencing sword? Oh, it just literally is the, so I think, what is it? Is the break-even point 70 to... 70 is where it does the same amount of damage as a normal slash, and then 170 is where it gets multiplied by 2. Where each point of initiative is just 1% additional damage. I think that's right. It's been a long time since I've built a fencer. I think I've never built a fencer on stream. For it to happen in this run is funny. 175 initiative is double damage? Okay, so it must be 75. Where it's like the same as a normal slash. Yeah, I mean, this is a good fencing sword, right? These are the two roles that I care about most. Damage ignores armor and weapon skills build up less fatigue. So, it's just... Huh. Guess it's time to go on YouTube and watch a fencer build video. Oh, on a related note, Feeding Friendlies Meet the Fencer. You should watch it. It's very good. It's very good. It's one of the best pieces of Battle Brothers content that has been created. It's so good. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. Would watch again. In fact, I might do that very thing. Yeah, Meet the Fencer is high art. If you think this isn't a build guide, this is like a music video to Rasputin, you're in the right place. Yeah, so no Hyena Pelt really nerfs a fencer. Also, no ability to use a cat potion for difficult fights really nerfs a fencer. But I do think we can... This is good enough that if we find a suitable brother, we will kind of build around it. Aesthetic Gabe can use it just fine for now. Like, totally can. But just for now. Okay, I think that's probably the perfect weird high note to end this on. I think it's time for me to go do some sleep, to go eat, because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's just how it is. That's my situation. So I'm gonna send you guys over to someone I don't think I have rated in a very long time, but someone who I have enjoyed watching stream for quite some time, and that's my boy Jorbs. And so, I should be back tomorrow. Specific start time will be TBD, but probably basically the same normal time as a typical run. And so, yeah, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, this is the run. Make it a good one. Ta-ta.